Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplets Productions. It's a happy Taco Tuesday stream today. Let me just... Sounds like our audio is good, so that's good. We don't have to faffo around with that. So I hope everyone's had a great Tuesday, which means tomorrow is hump day, yeah. And we're halfway to the weekend. We're over the hump, heading down to the weekend at that point. So we got the start of the week out of the way, and that's all good. So I hope everyone's having a good one so far. Make sure you'll like the video. We appreciate that. Throw us a like. Share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty. And subscribe for more great content coming soon. Turn on that bell icon so you know we go live or upload a video. Join us on Discord. You can share your stories about the game, questions, DM me questions and things. I put graphics up there. All the various infographics we do go up on Discord, and I'll discuss them with you. If you got questions, can't catch me on a live stream or anything, we'll go through it, get you taken care of. I may even do a video specifically to assist you in your needs if I don't catch you during a live stream. And yeah, share pictures of your village and chit chat with other villager types and game players. We have a good little community, so make sure to join us on Discord. Also follow me on X, formerly known as Twitter. Link in the description below, and you'll be up to date on the latest and greatest what's going on with the channel, along with other things as I repost things like today. There was a Sengoku Dynasty related post, and Medieval Dynasty is like celebrating 4 or 5 years or something. So anyway, excuse me. Hope you guys are enjoying your week. We got our looting maps, of course, available. All that good stuff just for you. Okay, let's get into this. Let me put this out of the way, and here we are. It's a rainy day. Boo hiss. Last day of spring. Let's take a quick look and evaluate our situation, shall we? Key thing is the fields. We want to make sure we've got good numbers here. This field's planted. That's the beetroot field. Oat field's planted. The big flax field is on its way. Small flax field is almost done. This third flax field is done. Summer wheat is done. And that leaves the onions field, which has been fertilized. So basically, we have work for 2 people at this point, I believe. I mean, let's just check this. Yes. So this field's been fertilized. So one person's going to go through and basically just seed this field. And then a second person we'll go through and seed this field. And then a third person will start out in this field. Once they get those last 2 done, boom, done. We're going to go ahead and look to shift personnel around now. So they are not standing around sweeping out the farm shed, because that's no good. We do want to keep a couple of well-rated people there. So I think, let's see, we need farmers. 5, 6, those are both very good ones. 7. We got very good farmers. In fact, I'm going to move one of them. Ludgarda probably would be fine to move back over to let me see where she is. She just popped 7. Let's see. Boy, we got Oswalda here as an animal breeder. Where's she? In a chicken coop? Yep, she's in a chicken coop, which needs some repair. Let's think about this for a second here. Okay. Rudolphina's our cook. That's my wife. Okay. And I think what we're going to do, because we have so many eggs, we're going to move Oswalda from hen house 1 to fold 1. That's where all our sheep are. Because she's a high level farmer at this point, she will bring in more wool. Okay. Now, then we're going to move Rudolphina, who is my waifu. We're going to move her out of the kitchen, which is going to cut kitchen production. We'll shift someone else in there, or we'll do some of the cooking ourselves. All right, that's easy enough. We're going to move her to hen house 1, which means we won't have to reassign any work out of hen house 1. However, we will have to do the fold. Okay, there's no assignments. So we're click here, and we're going to have them gather wool. That's the only thing you can. Now the fold has two purposes, and this came up on the Facebook last night or earlier today. Is someone said, "Yeah, you know, I've got all these sheep, and you apparently can't milk a ram or something like that, right?" So it's kind of funny. Hold on, just a second here. I gotta blow my nose, so I'm gonna mute the mic. Okay, so you have to select your assignments. If you have goats, you want buckets of milk. If you have sheep, you want wool. All right, so you pick it, and then you click C to accept assignments, and then it comes up over here. And then you have to increase the intensity to what you want it to be. This is a straightforward deal for an animal pen. Now, like chicken coops are a different story, and I'll show you what I mean by that in a second. So here, I can hit F, and it confirms it, or you can hit Escape, and it'll lock it in, okay? Let's look at the hen house, though, because you got a little bit of an option here, okay? You can have them gather eggs and or feathers, okay? I would suggest, well, okay, let's talk about this from a strategy standpoint. You don't really need feathers unless you're making arrows or bolts or upgrading beds in your village. Okay, I mean you can sell them. That's fine. But eggs are a thing you want. You don't want them early game when all you can make is scrambled eggs. They're worthless. Okay, what you want to do is you want to wait till you get Kitchen 2 and use them to make breads. That's when eggs come into play effectively. Okay. So you don't really need the feathers. Hello, Indigo. How are you today? Happy Taco Tuesday. How's your day been? Just a second here. There, I just had to do a quick, had to respond to a quick message there. I'm good, Indigo. How are you? How are things across the pond? I know it's kind of a late start for you guys. I was thinking about starting earlier in the day and just never got around to it, goofing around, and I didn't really have work today, which kind of sucks. But anyway, okay, so I would say go with eggs. Okay, have them collect just all eggs. Feathers are easy enough. You can go cut down some trees and get feathers. Or you just run around to the hen houses and collect feathers and eggs out of the nest yourself. I mean, that's part of the process, right? So speaking of, let's do this. Let's run in here and let's grab a pair of bronze shearing scissors like that. Let's equip those, and we're going to go shear the sheep. Slot 2 is good. And we don't want to be running with scissors, so we won't put those in our hand. All the pigs are fapping around. Okay, now where do y'all think you're going? Come here. Now they're all trying to get back into the house like, like you didn't know A-Train was coming or something. Yep, nope. Oh, I don't have a fence in there. I need to fix that. Oh, this makes... This... Wait, what are y'all doing? Did you fall asleep? Your office day, driving to work. How much of a commute do you have? Bob or Eden? Felicity Huffman. Y'all can just stand here in front of the door. It makes it easier. I don't have to go so far to track you down. That's, you know. Allie Sheepy. Now, it takes 6 wool to make 1 wool thread, which makes 1 wool fabric. All right, so unlike Uh, unlike the Flax, where it takes 5 to 1 for flax stalks to what have you. Oh wow, that's a heck of a commute. All right, fools, move. Get up, get up, get up. Let's go. Get up. Move. Y'all need to get up, get out of here. Move. Move. I'm going to kill one of you. I mean, that's what it's going to come down to. One of you is about to get sacrificed. If you do not get your ass out of the way so the others can get out. Lady Baba, you want, see? They can't get out because you're in the way. But now, this female, here we go. Now we're, thought you'd listen. Oh, she's not ready to shear yet? Come on, fools. Let's go. Why are you going over there? You don't live over here. Okay, I need to see what... Well, I don't have a hammer on me. I need to see what materials I need for that fence. Before I start whining about not eating, let's eat that. All right, come here. Mario Van Sheeples. Well, we appreciate you hanging out, as long as you feel like it. Now, you do have to collect the manure in everywhere with the pig pens. Manure's not... So this is just an extra bit for you to work with. And notice it's only 5 per tile. Whereas the... whereas in the pig pen, it's 6 per tile. Here's one right here that keeps... Badana. Megan, howdy, howdy. How are you today? Welcome aboard. Happy Taco Tuesday. Or this one, I guess, we need a name for. Let's see. What would be a good name for sheep? Female sheep. Now, we do have a full flock here. So we may need to start considering moving a male and some of the females over to the other thing. We want to find a good farmer type, though, for this purpose. Female sheep. Let's see. May have to look at some... we need some female sheep names based on celebrities there, folks. So let's work on that. Let me pull up a list here. Female celebrity. So celebrity names. 500. Well, good gosh. 520. Good gosh. Celebrity. Cute. I don't want cute. We don't want cute. We want funny. Shaun the Sheep's always good. Shaun the Sheep is Fleece Witherspoon. We've already got that one. Let's see. Cool sheep names. We don't need cool sheep names. Badass sheep names. We don't need badass sheep names. Girl sheep names, no. Boy sheep names, no. Really? White sheep names. Black sheep names. Can we get to the celebrity one? Here we are. Okay, these are... Oh, shoot. Let me see if there's any in here that are good. Fleeceline Dion. We've already got something that's kind of along those lines. Limes. Let's see here. All right, this is not a very good list. Let's see, cute names based on celebrities. Oh, jeez. Okay, popular celebrity. Okay. No, 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 no. They are not understanding the words coming out of my mouth with these lists. We're going to have to just hunker down and come up. We need our XO here, Autumn. This is her gig. So, point is, I'm not sure what the issue is with this particular... Oh, this must be this sheep. Readiness 75%. Okay, she's not ready. Okay, whatever. So, that basically takes care of that. Now, we're coming close to the end of the season, and the thing we did there... Oh, these are 50%. We'll just save this. We've got hundreds of eggs. And now I put my wife over here, Rudolfina. So it's going to reduce the amount of eggs we get because she's a 1 in the, thing versus a 6. What's up, son? What are you doing? What are you doing, silly boy? Let me see here. I think I need my hammer for sure. We're kind of heavy. So we have stuff to go sell. Need my hammer. There. And then I think we need some planks. And we may need some sticks. Let me see if I can find this. Plank gates. 4 planks and 6 sticks. I think that's the kind of gate we have there. So that works out. Let me ditch a couple of these. And 6 sticks we can pick up over there. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. Steak. You talking to me? I think he was talking to me. All right, let's equip this hammer and hammer out a solution to our problems. Slot 5. There we are. Oh, never mind. Problem solved. Okay, so another thing we need to do, and I guess I should probably run to town and sell this stuff first. All right, let's put that up. Let's see, what could we sell? We're selling bags. We have any flax stalks? No, we got tons of flax seed. We can go sell a bunch of that. Like, yeah, Well, like 1,500 of it. Sure, that's good. That maxes out our weight. That's pretty good. Okay, I did see something I want to make an adjustment to, and that's going to be in the workshop. Is I want to cut down the number of clay vials to like 1. Yeah, 1 every 3 days. That's a good number. And then 1, 2. Yep. Okay, that'll work. Close enough. Okay, cool. Now, I think if we jog over, well, we're going to have to just get in a position where we can see. Okay, I don't see anybody sweeping right now. That's good. We don't want to see anybody sweeping the farm shed. That means you're wasting your manpower. All right, so these fields are all fully planted. This one's being planted now, which is the new Ungen field. And then this one is in progress. So that means farming, if we look at the farm shed, we have 3 people. We do not need 3 people there. So the question is, who's doing what? Oh, wait. Now we planted the trees. I don't see anybody there. I see somebody there. Okay, where the hell are our people? Somebody is missing. Who is this? It's Georgiana. Okay. And who this? That's Ludgarda. Okay. So Georgiana and Ludgarda are... Oh, okay. I think she's walking across here. Okay. And that's fine. So Georgiana and Ludgarda, which means Frida, we're going to move Frida back into the barn. Actually, you know what, Frida? For temporary use, we're going to put you in the hunting lodge. You may not like that very much, but we got to get that one off your resume. And there she goes. She turns around, her clothes change, and she goes back the other direction. Do I still not have this? I don't. I don't have this. Oh, nuts. These are cherry trees, though, right? Yeah, I was going to plant cherry trees here. So let's go pick up 1, 2, 3 cherry trees. I think I need a little bit of food, though, before I roll out. Roll out. Roll out. And you just want to keep your people productive. Now, we're going to be cutting back here on kitchen production. This is kitchen 1, right? So we have an empty slot here, so we could use somebody who's a production specialist. She's making soup. She's only making 4.6 per day because she's a 3 in production. Status no resources. That's garbage. Pretty sure we got all the resources we need for this. 158 beetroot and lots of meat. Yep. So that's enough for at least 52 things of soup, because it takes 3 beetroot, right? Now we should still be selling apples. Let's check the apples in the bakery and produce. Apples 3%, 9 per day. Okay. Let's drop down. I know this is going to be a little bit silly, but that's okay. I'm not fussed about it. We're going to be getting an apple harvest. Yeah, that'll sell those out today, which would be great because we'll be getting an apple harvest in summer. Okay. In fact, let's drop that down just a touch and punch that up a little bit. There we go. Bring that down 1. Bring that up 1. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Okay, so that then brings us to who is 5 diplomacy is running that stall. 8 diplomacy is running that one. And 3 diplomacy is running this one. So they're working on up. And I think this 8 diplomacy, Aldmir, I believe, is about to level up. Yep. So they're staying put. And then we'll move them next season. Anyone else irritated that apples don't harvest in autumn? That's a great question. Great point. I don't know. And it's funny, I bought some green apples at the grocery store earlier. Is that when apples harvest, or does it depend on the type? And let's keep in mind, this is based on Northern European, stuffs, So I don't know if they do it differently over there. I don't know if they have different growing seasons or whatever. That's the only reason why I bring it up. So, let's see. Copper bars, copper ore, copper knives. We're not selling copper knives. We're selling bronze knives. Okay. Let's kick it and head over to Denica. One more thing. I know we kind of have to check this. I probably should check this pre-show. Let's go to our technology and see where we stand on unlocking stuffs. We're about to get Sewing Hut 3 pretty soon. This is for crafting and cooking. Oh yeah, we are going to get Sewing Hut 3 this episode because we're going to harvest like 300 flax, almost 400 flax. And we'll be processing the flax stalks, which, boom, that'll set this up. And that's going to get us 3/4 of the way to the tavern. So yeah, we got to get to that tavern. I've never actually, I know people are going to be like, what in the ass? I've never gotten to the tavern in the game. Never gotten to where my kid became like, I took over as my kid, much less my kid was like a teenager. I just wind up starting over, which Speaks a little bit to, you know, the depth of the game. We're almost to the windmill here in farming too. And farming's going to go quick. And the windmill will give us a couple more job positions. Oh shoot, we're going to have to figure out where to put that thing. That may go up on the hill. May have to cut some trees down or something, or something. Something. Do I have, real quick, I know, again, it's a lot. Do I have, no. Okay. We have this, let's go sell first. Remind me I need to finish that house. Okay. It's that house way over there. That one right there needs to be finished. That way we'll have an extra. And remind me I need to buy 3 cherry trees. We'll get those planted. Those will be up for next year. Do I have many plum trees? It occurs to me that plums may actually be worth something. Let's look in the orchards. Okay. Cherry. Oh, no, I don't have pear trees. Okay, very good. We've got plum trees. We don't have pear trees. Okay. Because as soon as we unlock that orchard, then it's game on for making wines. And we have learned that making wine is going to be a good thing. You know something? I took off. I still didn't grab food, did I? Doofus. That's all right. I can buy some. I could shoot this rabbit that's just standing there looking at me. I watched a guy's video last night on hunting tips, and he's like just going up and punching rabbits, which now that they move a little slower and they don't react to you getting so close to them, you can literally do. He made, it's a very good video, and he made a compelling argument for the recurve bow. And then he went out and tested it against bears and wisn't. And I just kind of had to giggle. yeah. You're having to use 5 to 6 rounds to drop the bear or the wisn't. It takes me 2. Okay. First off, you got to use range as your friend. Second,
how can I help you? Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Yes, you can. Let me interest you in some of mine first. Nope, hold it, not that. How much flaxseed do you want? How about all of it? Oh my God. Huh. Well, you can make some money selling flaxseed, especially if you have like 1,500 of it. Good God. Which, you know what that means? I might want to go create 1 extra field just for giggles. But first, we need 3 cherry seedlings. I know we need 3. Let me pick up some plums too. You know, we don't have any pears. I guess we better figure that out. Let me get 8 of those, and let me get some plum tree seedlings. Sure, I'll take them all. Here, buy some more flax seeds from me. Thanks. Now we're still heavy. Oh, because I got 20 manure on me that I don't need. I can sell stuff here. Oh, well, pardon me, sir. You walked up behind the dude with a crossbow. Anyway, so he was trying to make he was making a chomping. Choosing trees.
How is life treating you?
Oh my gosh, girl. Yes, watch this. 4.8 each. That's 4,000 coins that we could make right there. And now we're done.
Yeah.
Do I want to spend money on something just for giggles? Giggles! Quilted vest allows me to change up the... Yeah, sure. Let's buy a quilted vest. We could make some of this stuff, but I'm going to take the money right back from her. Let me get a fur capelet. Sure. And, yeah, I think that's good for now. Yeah. Oh, give me these. All right, let's think about the math on this. I see the math on this, and the math looks pretty good. See how the wool is 6 each? Okay. So 42 times 6, I think that's going to be around, what, 252? Maybe not that high. Oh, it is 252. Who knew? Ha! Okay. Point being, it takes 6 wool to make 1 wool thread, which then you can turn into 1 wool fabric, right? So 42 divided by 6 is 7. And I think 168, let me see, 168 times 0.8 is 134. I think we'd be able to sell the wool fabric at 134, but of course we can use it to make joined hose, which we then sell for 800, right? Because joined hose are expensive as hell. See, we can sell it for 800. She sells it to us for 1200. You guys see the problem with the economics of the game? I'm just saying. So, point being, what we can do here is do here. I'll buy your wool off of you, okay? And then I'm gonna sell you some more heavy stuff here. Buy this. I'm gonna hold on to manure, oat ale. Don't. She got 2,200 now. She got a bunch of money. Don't need that. Where'd I get all the pears from? I bought pears, not pear tree seedlings. Oh, what a moron. Oops. Okay, that's fine. We'll fix it here. Buy that. Buy this. Buy this. Buy this. Buy this. There, I got that. Buy the steak. Buy this wheat beer. Okay, buy those. She's still got tons of money, so guess what? Man, I can't believe I did that. Temperature tolerance. Here, buy. I don't want these stupid pears. Pears are bleh. Flax. There. That sold some more of our flaxage.
Have
Okay.
a nice day.
You too. Let me go back over to see Home Vern. Dagobert.
Hello.
I'm an idiot. Sorry, dude.
Best products here.
I need pear tree saplings. Seedlings. There we go. Sure, that'll do. Give me 5 of them. I don't ask. I just moment. Okay, cool.
Have a good day.
All right, let's go talk to Kinga Rauk. Who the hell is Kinga Rauk, A-Train? She's a British pool player. Oh my gosh, this guy is a 13-point NPC, but his 3s are all in this tier 2 skills. Now we're going to, this is the way we're going to start designating this going forward. Okay, so we're all on the same page. Aha! This guy is also a 13-point NPC. He's got a tier 1 skill and 2 tier 2 skills. Okay, we'll cover this in a second. Let's look at this guy. And this guy, he's not worthy. He's only got 1, and it's a tier 2. All right, what do you call in tier 1 and tier 2, A-Train? Tier 1 is extraction, 1, production, 2, farming, 3. Those are your 3 priority skills your people need. Okay? Tier 2 skills are hunting, 4, survival, 5, diplomacy, 6. Keep this in mind when recruiting people for your village. Okay? Excuse me. We just found a guy, right, who's a 13-point NPC. That's respectable. But he's 3 3s. Hunting, survival, and diplomacy. This is me holding my hands up in the air like, what the hell, dude? Okay? That's not... I need something else. Now, the other guy was at least a tier 3 in extraction. That's helpful. Really now, I'm really more focused on farmers. Because we're expanding our fields. We're going to set up a second sheep pen, and we're going to be getting cows. Whoops. We're going to be getting cows. All right. So that means we're going to need at least 2 more qualified farmers. Now, we'll be rotating people in through the positions, but because of the size of the fields, we're going to want to put experienced people out there for the planting and the harvests. Now, when we start turning the fields in autumn and through winter, we may put lesser skilled people out there because they're not as time sensitive. right? You got to get the stuff in the ground on time for period. That's it, right? And then you got to get it out of the ground on time, and that's a lot of stuff, right? But you can also help in that regard. And you can also delay by using the management tab and saying, oh, you know what? Don't replant this field or this field or this field. We just want to turn in summer. We're just going to want to turn this one field for cabbage. Okay. So when it flips, don't do it in springtime, because if we were to tell this now, try to change this to cabbage, they would come in and rip all this out, and then they'd start planting cabbage because they're kind of dumb. And we don't have seasonal fields crop rotation set up for some odd reason. But hey, shields and armor, hooray. Bridges, hooray. Next thing you know, they'll have domesticated animals, hooray. Doesn't fix anything with the game. Okay? Not saying the game's broken. I'm saying that would be a huge, just like the seasons for production buildings is good, but it really only applies to one building, and that's the herbalist hut. Notice that's the only one I've got set up for seasonal production. Okay? So if we could set up crop rotation in the fields, that'd be swell. Thanks. All right. So back to our people. Tier 1 skills, extraction, production, farming, in that order. Boom, boom, boom. Early game. We're in the mid game now. So now we're getting to where production and farming is more important. So why are those tier 1 and not tier 2? Why are hunting, survival, and diplomacy tier 2 skills? Because you are the best hunter you have by far. Thanks, devs. Yes, I'm sure the people that play multiplayer appreciate the fact that you've created multiplayer, but you screwed us solo players. Hunters are worthless until you get Hunting Lodge 2 and can put like 4 people in there, and they get at least like skill 4. Then they can bring in enough meat in one day to equal what you can bring in about 15 minutes. All right. Your skill is so superior. The best thing to do in that situation is what we do. Don't even have them bring in meat. Have them bring in fur and leather. Put that stuff to use. Okay? Survival. Why is that not important? The two things under survival are going to be your herbalist hut. So they can, even a level 1 person could go out and gather 50 dandelions in a day. So it's very simple. All you're doing is taking that little thing off of your plate so you can do stuff that makes more money. And you can get somebody in there just to go gather. Go gather dandelions, daisies, chicory, henbane, and thistle is your priority in summertime. Broadleaf plantain, stuff to make your potions. You don't need morel mushrooms because you shouldn't be making scrambled eggs or scrambled eggs with mushrooms. It's a waste of time. Okay? And resources. Excuse me. Excuse me. In autumn, you don't need to be collecting red pine, bolé, or parasol mushrooms for mushroom soup. That's a waste of time. Don't bother. Have them collect a few Mario Kart mushrooms and bitter bolé and woolly milk cap. Boom. And that's only if you're going to be making potions of possibilities. You don't need them otherwise. Okay? So, and then in the cold weather months, particularly in winter, then you set them up to be making potions. Make potions, make potions, make potions. All right? So you got to make sure you also have a little bit of labor dedicated in your workshop to making wood and or clay vials, depending on what specifically you have them making in the herbalist hut. Am I making sense here? Okay. And diplomacy, not useful until you have the markets unlocked. And what have we done? We've taken people who are tier 1, put them in the market, and within a year they're tier 8. Do not recruit for diplomacy. Okay? So it's not a race to see how big you can make your village, how fast. First off, the game's not designed to be a race, and I think a lot of people ruin the game for themselves by trying to get to the destination too soon, right? Oh, I'm going to do 30-day seasons. I'm going to have my village fully built by the end of spring of year 1, you know, or something to that effect. And then they're like, oh, I'm bored with the game. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Take your time. Vet your potential candidates. You guys have seen how long the list of people is in my village. Aside from my son and the other boy here, Sobirad, okay, who are still both, he's a 14-point NPC. He would just barely meet qualifications to join my village. And look, here is a prime example of tier 1 versus tier 2 skills. He's a 14-point NPC. He's got a 3 in production and a 3 in farming. Both tier 1 skills. You recruit him any day of the week and twice on Sunday, because you can put him to work in any of your production buildings. That's the workshop, smithy, kitchen, or sewing hut. And he can work the farms, which includes the fields, the orchards, the barn, and the animal pens. That's a lot of job positions you can move one person around to, right? If they're a survival expert, you can put them at the fishing dock or in the herbalist hut. Yay. And if you've got one of the NPC who's special, in our case, we got Roland Martin here, who's now a level 7 in farming. I mean, fishing. I mean, when we brought him into the fold, he was a level 6. Survival goes up really slow. Even as I mean, look at this guy. He's been in there for like a year plus, and he's barely gone up to level 7. When you recruit him, he's got all 3s and a 6 in survival. But he's bringing in a bunch of pike every day. You put someone in the fishing hut, that's all you need them to do. Just have them catch pike. There ain't got to be pike nearby. Just select it. They'll catch pike. Why pike, A-Train? Because then it goes into your food storage, and you go in there, you grab those pike, you run to your kitchen or to your house, you grill them suckers, you have roasted fish meat, put that back in food storage. That's good for you to consume. Hopefully your villagers aren't consuming something that far down the list, because it's like way down at like 40, I think. It's way down the list. See here, pike, 24. Don't let them collect that. Roasted fish meat, where is it? Oh, look, number 38. Okay. We're selling that stuff. Your people are going to consume whatever's highest on this list that's available to them. We're making multigrain bread, but that's not available to them. We're making pottage for them to eat. We're also selling it. And then we're selling soup. Pike, again, we're breaking that down to roasted fish meat. Is the algorithm random for recruits or NPCs? Because my second and third season, there was a total of 1 person with a 3 in extraction in all of the villages. Yeah, sometimes it can just be tough. So here's what you got to do. If that's the case, just grab someone to fill the position temporarily. And then when you find, if you saw the movie Starship Troopers, and Michael Ironside's character, Raychek, the teacher, right? He was talking to Rico. We made Rico squad leader. He says, you're a squad leader until you're dead or I find someone better. That's the mindset you should have for your NPCs. I'll put you in this position until you're not going to be dead until I find someone better. It's not going to hurt their feelings. They're going to take their pixelated ass and walk out of the valley. Just like this guy. We're going to recruit this guy and send him packing. That's going to be over on this list. Remove. Goodbye. Go get some more skills. But this guy here, so again, you could recruit him, but again, he's got 3s in tier 2 skills. Those are things you can do better than them unless you want to stick him into a market. This guy, though, he's an extraction specialist. You know something? You know what? I'm not going to recruit him because he's a 1 in production and in survival. And a 1 in production is fairly easy to overcome. The 1 in survival is going to be tricky. And that's not the Run DMC song, Tricky. She's got 1,544. You know what? Buy some seeds from me. Oh, look. We got rid of all of them. All right, we got those. Oh, that girl is poison. Never trust a big butt and a smile. You see what I'm saying? So you can be selective. If you need someone, certainly take just grab whoever you need to get, right? But if you can wait, or that, wait. If you can't wait, just be prepared to replace them when someone better comes along. Does that make sense? Yeah, I mean, the extraction goes up fairly quick. All right, let's get back over to base here. Let's DD Mao. And so that's what I'm saying. There's just a way I think you've got to look at the game, and you don't want to have to build a crap ton of houses to start. Yeah, a farming 3 is good, especially if you're in a time-sensitive situation. So you're planting bigger fields next spring as compared to this spring, right? Okay. This cart pops a lot. No, I'm not going to grab that. This salted meat, boo, fur. Yeah, got it. Okay. Have I hunted the moose over here this season? I don't think I have. Moose and piggy. Ah, no, we have not. Let's go say, oh wait, we don't have a whole lot of weight. And we got 30 kilos. Piggy. Oh, Arkansas. Bama's knocking. Where are you? Oh, I see you. There you are. Hi. Oh, he's still coming. Nope, he's not. He decided to run away. He gonna die. Where's your buddy? Where's your buddy? Where's your buddy? Oh, he's dead. Oh, there's your buddy right there. Oh, you're trying to get to me, aren't you? Shut up. Oh, you're still trying to get to me. Oh, there you are. Hi. Come here. Come here. Ah, you're done. Don't run away. You'll just die tired. So yeah, you may consider, and look at it from this perspective. If you are trying to grow your village and you want quality children, so your next generation of villagers is, an improvement, right? So the key there is to make sure you just get rid of the ones on their resume. Just get rid of the ones. Put them in a job. They may not like it. It's only going to be, like 2 points of their happiness. And get that one off the resume. Then you just bump that up a little bit, and then it just makes it a little easier. All right, are we done with the piggies? I think we are. We are. They're grayed out. They're done. All right, let's grab a couple more broadleaf plantain here and heal up from Butthead. Done. All right, Bullwinkle, where are you? There he is. Hello. I'd like to talk to you about your car insurance. Oh, shoot. How about that? We've got a miss. Which way is he going? Which way are you going? Oh, now you're stuck, aren't you? Yep, you got stuck. Don't run. You'll just die tired. So, yeah, that 3 in farming, I would put her out, there's a couple of ways to look at that. One is you might put her in the barn to help process fertilizer quickly. Okay. Or 2, put her in the barn to help process animal feed quickly. Okay. Or 3, put her in pigsty to help gather manure quickly. And then you could always move her to the barn to help process fertilizer quickly. But you are also the fastest at doing that. So, all right. Yeah, you know what? You get a break. You deserve a break today. Cow rabbits. You get a break because I'm feeling kind of overweight right now. And then the other option would be like if you get chicken coops, put the highest level farmer type in the chicken coop. Now we've got to get to the farm shed and get these trees in the ground. Like quick. So let's get that done. So we got 3 cherry trees will go here. We got some plum trees we're going to throw in over here. The reason we want to get those in the ground now is that way they will be ready to harvest at the beginning of next summer. Not this summer, but the following summer. All right, so we need that and we need that. Okay, and then we need this. Nope, we need this. Bag goes in slot 2. We got a hoe. Goes there. All right, excuse me. Now, let's just check to see where our ladies got to. If they got everything done, because we're going to have to back them up if we don't. 84 out of 84, 72 out of 72, 192, 90, 100, 84, 80. Boom. Everything's done. And what time is it? You know what time it is? You know what? I'm not even going to bother. Y'all want to sweep the deal? Sweep the deal. Sweep the leg. All right? You got an hour, basically, until you're, done for the season effectively. I'm not... There's no point in moving people around at this point. You know what I'm saying? All right, this is cherry trees. Oh, I did put some plum trees over by where the tavern's going to go. I remember that now. What do we got over here? These pear trees? No, these are not pear trees. I don't have any pear trees. These are apple trees. Okay. All right, so we can move over here. And we got some more plum trees, and we got pear trees. So we're going to do the pear trees first. Actually, 1, 2. Go between the lines here. But you see what I'm saying, Megan? When I talk about that, you want to use that skill level to be most productive for you, right? So if you're not to the point where you have bakery 2 yet, you don't need the eggs. So I wouldn't put them in, a chicken coop. But you probably are going to be growing your fields, so you probably need them in a pig pen to gather manure, or you need them in a, whoops, nope, not that, this, plum trees. Or you need them in a barn to process manure, right? And if you're short on people and I really recommend the first step in getting this going is establish a rotating oat field. Okay, that's that. Okay, cool. A rotating oat and rye field, right? You need to do that in the first year so that you have the materials for animal feed. Now, some people say, well, I just go buy animal feed. Okay, if you got the money, go buy it. It's all good. You do you, boo. If I can grow it, it's free, right? Oh, you know what? I don't need those steak. Let's put those steak right here, because we're going to eventually probably put a fence around this field. Yeah, well, that's why I say you should make them 10 by 6, because 10 by 6 is a very manageable size. You can handle a 10 by 6 field in half a day. Plus, again, your early game tools, you need one simple bag to either fertilize or seed a 10 by 6 field. Boom, done. Just like that. Put the manure in here. We're cutting weight down in the let's see, is there anything else we got some rot there, we're not worried about that. Got some leather, we'll throw that in here. Yeah, we got 100 kilos here we can work with. Throw that in there, throw that in there. We got a bunch of wool. Oh, you know what we can do with wool? Aha, craft it. So yeah, early game, like first season, again, you're not going to have quality tools unless you run a looting path and happen to find, an iron hoe or a copper hoe even. You may get the copper sickle at the start point if you're, depending on which map you're running. And that's all well and good. All right, so there's wool threads. We got 5 there. We got a bunch here. We got that here. Yeah, we'll keep that. This is my personal sewing hut. I have basically I have 2 of each of the production buildings so that I can use them without interfering with other people. We'll sell that. Okay, so we got some winter clothing for us. Let's put this meat up. We need to do a food dump here. We are at we're close. Let's go ahead and take the hit on that. Throw some meat in here. We have the meats. We'll throw a roasted meat in here. We're wanting to empty all your food before the end of the season. Make sure you have no food on you. It's in storage. All right, so we've still got 2, 9, so 90, 101 buckets of water. That will be used up pretty quickly. Let's run down here and throw the new stuff we got since we expanded our wardrobe. And we got some toys for the boy. Okay, good to go. Yeah, 16 kilos. We're now combat light. Oh, buckets. Yeah, water. We could assign someone to the well. I just see that as kind of a pointless position. Here's 10 buckets. I mean, it's a good temporary position. But yeah, in starting your fields, spring of year 1, you do want to stick to being small. Again, I can't recommend going and looting enough because you want money to get fertilizer, to get flax seeds, and get those in the ground. Period, paragraph, end of story. A 60 tile field, a simple bag will fertilize it. Another simple bag will seed it. Done. That's it. You'll need 4 wooden hoes for the process. Good to go. Because those only do 32 tiles each. So you'll need a 4th one to get it. You've got to grub the field initially, and then you've got to till the field to mix the fertilizer into the soil. All right, now this will be the last use for these 10 buckets of water, so those will be out of our hair. Those will be done and out of the inventory. All right, so that's all good. Anybody have any questions while I'm running around, dinking around, goofing off, doing stuff here? If you got questions, throw those in chat. Happy to answer them for you. Let's look at our fertilizer. Well, let's look at a couple things. We just put flax in the ground. So what I want to do is evaluate what's in the farm shed. Because I like to keep all the seeds we need in there. So we got 100 cabbage seed to plant in summer. We got 36 poppy seed and whatever. So that means we need to get 72 rye grain, which just got harvested. And we have tons of rye grain anyway. 72 rye grain, another 72 oat grain, and we could get like 300 flax. Cabbage seeds, fine. We're about to go plant that in summer. Flax with 336. Yeah. Okay. What's the actual total number? Oh, we talked about maybe even making another field. Do we want to do that? Do we decimal system? You know, I'd rather put some thought into that. That can wait till next year. All right, so we'll get flax. We'll restock that after we harvest. There's a bunch of manure. Okay, oat grain. We need 72. Technically, we don't need to pull this aside right now because we'll pull 60 onion seed and we'll pull 72 rye grain. We don't need to pull the the oat grain because we just planted it. Wait, let me look one more thing. Wheat grain, we have 458. How big is our wheat field? Is it 72 as well? Wheat field, summer wheat, 84. Okay. So we want to pull 84 wheat grain. And I put all that in the farm shed. Now, one more thing. Well, you know what? Actually, let's see what we got here. I know I keep bouncing in and out of it, but you'll get over it. Hello. G Cart, welcome aboard. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome to the channel. Everybody say hi to G Cart. Okay, so why are you trying to level all the skills of your workers? I don't move mine around to workplaces they do not like, but will move them to any that they don't say they don't like. But we'll move them to any they say they don't say they don't like. Okay. So what you're saying is you won't move them to somewhere. Okay, so say if someone's a 332211, you'll put them in the 3s, you'll put them in the 2s, but you won't put them in the 1s. The reason is to level their skills, because then when you mate them up with somebody else, their baby will have a higher skilled number. That's why. And right now, the system I'm using, we'll see come summer, I'm only pairing up one couple to have a baby at a time. A lot of people will just start jamming couples together, and then next thing you know, there's 8 babies and 8 mothers who are out of the workforce. And you're like, what am I going to do now? Yeah. Well, plan and put one couple together. After a year together, they'll get married, and then during the course of the next 3 to 4 seasons, they'll get pregnant, which means then it's another 3 seasons until they have a baby, right? So this is like a 2 to 3 year process. And then the woman's out of the workforce for another 2 years. You see what I'm saying? 1 year to marriage. Could be, let's just say it's 2 seasons before they are pregnant. Now, let's just for giggles say it's 1 year, right? 1 season. Say they get the bajiggity on their wedding night, right? And boink, she's pregnant. So then at the end of the 2nd year, they have their baby. So that's 2 years into the process. And then she's out of the workforce for 2 more years. So that's a 4-year process from pairing people up to when the woman's actually back in the workforce. So in the interim, I'm not trying to mate people up. I'm trying to raise their skills so the baby will have higher skill levels. And then our next generation will be easier to train them up because you're not having to get rid of 1s on their resume or their, skill set. They're already starting at 2s, or maybe they're starting at 3s, or heck, they may be starting at 4s. No, yeah, but I appreciate the question, and that's why I'm here, is to answer new player questions. I play mostly early game. I've got 1,250 hours in, a little more than 1,250 hours now in Medieval Dynasty. Probably 800 to 900 of that's on Valley Map, and then the rest is on Oxbow. And when I played Oxbow, it was last December, January, February when 2.0 first came out for PC. So there's some stuff I'm not caught up on. I was chatting with Megan about this previously, because she's playing on, a lot of people are playing on Oxbow, and they've added NPCs, and there's the multiplayer aspect and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? To me, my whole focus has been learning the mechanics of the game and then passing that information along to players to help them come up with better strategies. Earlier today, on the Facebook group, a lady posted a thing about she's got a villager who's in a job that they like, but their happiness level was, wait for it, 6. Does A-Train have a solution for this? You betcha. A-Train's housing happiness guide. We've done the math on this, folks. We've done the research. I've broken this down within the game. She had put the villager in a job they like, but they were in a simple small home with wattle walls and a thatch roof. And what you want to do, there's a couple different ways you can do this. And I've made those notes on this screen here. Okay, you can see my notes here. They've got to be in a job that they like, which means they're a 3 in, and that sets this baseline numbers. Okay? And it's a simple small house with 3 windows, which means you add an extra window. Oh, okay. So there, you're right there with me. Yeah, I do too. I like the valley. I know the valley map better, and I like the fact that there's more maple trees. Although once you have a woodcutter shed up and going, trees aren't as big an issue, right? The Oxbow map is very pretty though, and I still have one thing I want to do on it, and that is, you know, down in the southeast corner, because I normally like to build right off of the southeast corner of Piastovia, kind of down by, down by Slight 1 here, if you look at my Oxbow looting map. And you guys remember, and actually you can see my village built there, between the southeast corner of Piastovia and that Site 1, which is the abandoned farm that has the bakery, and then there's a windmill, and there's a house, right? Well, that's where I like to build, because I like being close to the mine or the cave and Uber and the quest board and the market, and then you got to go across town to get to the homeless camp, but whatever, right? But if you follow the creek, you know the big the creek here that's coming out from where it says Site 1, that creek, if you backtrack, goes to the big pretty waterfall where like half the people either build like below the waterfall, or they build up on the island east of Clonica or on the beach area. There's probably a third build down by the waterfall, a third build up by Clonica on that island, and another third builds elsewhere, right? But if you keep backtracking that stream to the southeast, as it heads back off to the southeast corner of the map, it goes into a little valley, and it makes these little S curves back and forth and back and forth. It's really pretty. And I like the idea of houses being built along that little creek. So I may do my next village down in that area. I don't know. I might try a multiplayer effort. I just don't know if my computer would support it. But anyway. So hopefully I addressed your questions. But yeah, so I explained to her, look, build the houses out of logs and wood. You don't even have to go to stone and wood tile. Now you get a lot more happiness out of it, but technically it's unrealistic. We schlubs didn't live in stone and wood tile houses. We lived in wattle and thatch houses or log and wood houses. That's pushing a little later into the era. I looked this up. This is historical data. The lords and the well-to-do lived in stone houses with nicer wood tile roofs. So if you want to be a little more realistic, go with logs, wood roof. That's the second tier. And insulate it. That adds 8 points. That takes you to 35. And then if you do a shutter, it's +3 if you got 3 windows. They count as 1 point each. And if you upgrade the door, that's a decoration. I'm going to bring this to the devs' attention, because I really feel like shutters, though they could be decorative, I wouldn't say the base level shutters should be decorative. I think the shutter should count towards your insulation. Okay, gotcha. So you do little satellite villages. Yeah, there's a lot of people that like to do that. So yeah, there's all kinds of different ways to play this game. Let me see here. 212. Okay, we're getting close. I think by summer, we're going to be close to having, because we've got 700 logs stored up. We're going to be close on logs for... oh, there was a reason I was doofing around in here. I know what the problem was. Hang on. Now I know what I need to do. We're out of iron scythes, and we're going to need those. Although there may be some in storage over there. I don't think there are. Management, here. Farm shed. There may be 1 or 2 left. Oh, or there could be 10. Never mind. I don't need to make any sites. Never mind. How many shots do I have left in my crossbow? We should be okay till next season. Don't let me forget to grab a crossbow on the way out the door. Okay. Let me reset this real quick. We're going to run this hoe over there. We're going to run this hoe over there. We're going to run this hoe over... Are we going to run this hoe over there? Oh, yeah, I did say I was going to reevaluate and wait till next year to do another field. All right, we're not going to do that. Okay. All right, so let me just run this hoe over there. I got sidetracked on what the hell I was doing. Oh, I know. I'm taking the seeds over here anyway. And here's a pro tip for you guys, okay? So you know this is the process. The only NPCs in the game that need to be near their workplace are your farmers. So like here's my fields, right? Here's the farm shed right in the middle of the fields. Put your farmers in these houses right here. So in the morning, this is what you do. You build one of these setups here. You build them a campfire with benches around it. Then they'll come over here in the morning, sit, chit-chat, have their morning pears or whatever they eat or drink. And then they're immediately into the farm shed and they're at work. They don't work unless they're in the fields working. Okay, so there's that and there's that. Okay, so now what I've done is we've got the cabbage seed for next season's planting, which will be summer. Oat grain for next spring's planting. Onion seed for next spring's planting. Poppy seed is a variable. Whenever I want to, I may split that in with something else. Rye grain for autumn planting, because rye and oat share the same field. Okay. And then wheat grain for next spring's planting. So I've segregated this from resource storage.
I'd make you mine.
So see, it's 6 o'clock on the Swatch watch. No time to chill. Watch. So they're going to come right here and boom, sit down. See how long that took? It's the exact opposite of the morning. They walk over here, they sit down, they chit chat, and then boom, they walk here, they get their tools, and then they walk out to the fields. Which this fence may not be the best idea because then they have to walk around it, but I got some like level 7 and 8 farmers. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty straightforward. We do need to get some shutters on these houses, so let's get that done. Again, I think those should count towards insulation and then also towards decoration, especially if you upgrade them. I think it should just be insulation if you just do the basic one, and then if you do the upgraded shutters with the iron pieces, iron bars, then you get decoration points. And I think they can make some adjustments to that mechanic in the game. Let's see what this honeycomb is doing. We have a lot of frickin' honeycomb. And you know what the problem is? We do not have a candle making system in this game. Debs, we do not need swords, shields. We do not need colors. We do not need armor. We need more tools to work with what we have, and we need the economy revamped. Please. We need candles. We need carts. More decorations would be fine. Oh, we need the building foundations with a solid physics mesh so we can build on them. And it'd be great if we could build a foundation for the resource storage building, tavern / whatever, the biggest building, and be able to assign that with a purpose in the game. We need colors of clothing. That would be great. We need clothing degradation. No. I'm sorry. When I'm talking about colors, I think they're working on you being able to do like a banner like you can in Manor Lords, which of course my banner looks like my Alabama A because I figured that out and it looks super cool. But I haven't played Manor Lords in a minute, so. Okay, so here's the deal. Now, see, here's the deal. Let's look at what we got. We got plenty of this. How much flatbread with onion do we have? We have tons of that. what do we want to do here in the waning hours of this season? You don't want to make food at the end of the season. Unless, I mean, you're going to sell it in the market. The problem is, in case you hadn't caught on to this, your people sell stuff in the market at 50% of its market value. We get screwed. Okay? Not only can you only sell stuff for 80% if you go to a vendor, but your markets only sell stuff for 50% of its value. Now, I think that takes into account the fact that your stuff degrades, particularly your food items. So you still get 50%, whether it's, you know, at 50% of its actual freshness, or if it's at, you know, the full amount. Okay, so since we're combat light, let's go, and we do have quite a bit of logs. Let's go do some houses up here real quick. So each house has 3 windows, and a set of shutters requires 2 logs and 6 planks each, right? So if we get, so we need 6 logs per house. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so now we need, problem is we need 18 planks times 4. What is that, 72? Ooh, this could get heavy. There's that word again, heavy. Is there something wrong with the Earth's gravitational pull in the future? Okay, yep, this is getting kind of heavy. In fact, it's very heavy. So, because I want to get this done, though, we're going to take this potion of weight, and then we're going to dump the wooden vial back off, and we're going to grab a couple more potions of weight so we're stocked with them. Potion of weight. Here we go. Okay, now let's move as fast as we can. Hi, folks. What's happening? And where are all the gods, and where's the white knight? Blah, blah, blah. Thank you, Bonnie Tyler. Okay, we'll start with this house here. Here's how we're going to insulate. We hit E, windows, boom. Oh, there. Oh, you don't have to hit it with your hammer. You just got to have your hammer equipped. So shutters, as it stands, are +1 for decoration. So I add +1 to the occupant's happiness. To me, these need to be insulation. I think this is Roland's house here. Roland Martin, our fisherman. Yeah, coat of arms. Oh, no. He's telling me to put a gate right in front of the farm shed. That's legit. Because then the people would have easier access in and out of the fields, which I have blocked. Because I didn't think that through completely. I went for a symmetrical, you know, put the gate in the middle of the field. It doesn't really make a difference, but yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Now, you open these, your villagers will not, but what will happen is when the new season starts, they start closed, and then they will go into the position that you put them. So if you put them open, you'll hear all the windows open up at the beginning of new. The Bacon Way, fence between all farm animals and fields. Size will kill pigs and chicken. Yeah, you don't want pigs running around where you got swinging sides going. That would not be good. We have our pigs over in their own little pen. Do I have? I do. That one, and oh, this is kind of weird how I've got this set up. I don't usually put 2 windows side by side like that. I usually put the third window here. But whatever. It's not my house, and in all reality, they don't care. Okay, that took care of those 4 houses. Now, if we look over at our villager happiness, you'll see some people's happiness going up here. Boom, boom. They're actually on a happiness buff that's going to drop when we change seasons. It'll go down 10 points. The other thing we could do, now this right here is a resource storage building foundation I've just used as a placeholder. This is a good way to lay out your village. That's where the tavern's going to go. Good God, look how many people we got gathered out here. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today for this thing called life. Yeah. Hey, listen, dumbass. You have a house right over there. Why don't you walk over to your house? Sit there and bitch about, oh, it's raining, I'm all wet. You're not homeless. All right, let's put some fur. There we go. So we need 5 fur per. Okay, let's back this up. We're going to put out 4. Hey, Storm Saga, welcome aboard. Had some good breakfast. Hey, Storm, say hi to G Cart. G Cart's joined us this evening. First time chatter. Storm's one of our regulars. So we want to welcome you to the channel properly. Everybody say hi to G Cart. Right there with G Money. Oh, yeah, actually, I do need to talk to them. Okay. So if I'm going to put fur down in homes, so this will help cut some weight out. We got freaking 3,400 kilos out of 6,000. We're putting sheep rugs down, and that's 5 fur each. That means we need 20 fur per house, right? So if we do like 100, let's do like 120. That would be 6 houses. Is that enough for 6 houses, I think? Well, where are we, weight-wise? Good God, we got plenty. Get some more, dude. Right now, I'm focusing fur specifically on this task. Here. Yeah, you know what? There. 220. Awesome. All right, so let's run over here and let's see whose house gets the fur. All right, so now we're just going to decorate. Boom. It ain't going to be fancy. Whoops. Nope, we already did that one. Boom. Boom. I don't think there's a difference in the quality of the rugs. It's just for appearance sake. It's just a decoration, okay? So now, this villager is going to be +7 happiness when it's all said and done. Okay? Because each rug is +1 happiness. And it's +1 up to 10. Okay? Now this house isn't done yet. Let's do that. Oh, I hadn't done that one either. Let's see if this is Roland's house. Whose house is this? Gustawa. Okay. Well, Gustawa, you're lucky. You got shutters and rugs. What a deal. Because I'm a nice guy like that. Cool. So now she's trying to get in. Sorry. Get out of your way. Which I kind of feel like, you know, maybe there should be a value to the happiness mod. You know what I'm saying? If I give you the highest quality rugs, if I just put down boar skin rugs, it's going to make you a little happier, but like a sheepskin or a wolf skin rug is going to make you a lot happier, right? No, upgrading the bed, the trunk, or the oh, we're done here. Bed, trunk, or the fire pit does not affect the happiness at present that I'm aware of. We tested this, and we saw no increase. Oops. There we go. I know, they all look the same. You know what? I ain't going in and out of everybody's house. You know what I'm saying? Get your 10 points from decorations and be done with it. You know, that's the deal. There you go. Who is this? Niradaka? Niradaka. All right, so I see a bunch of people's happiness is going to be going up now. Look, zoom. Some of these homes just got +7 happiness. Okay? And there's a little bit more you could do. I'll do window boxes. You can do interior stuff, right? I mean, pimp the house out however you want. But just keep in mind, once you've added 10 points to happiness, then it's done. Okay, hold on. Storm's saying that the beds they do add to villager happiness? That's an upgrade. You had to create this channel to talk. I would like to start streaming this type of content, but my internet is pretty garbage. Oh, that sucks. Starlink? Maybe? Oh. Holy crap, we still have 3 houses worth of fur. Okay. Well, let's grab a little bit more logs. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we need 36 planks, which will put us about here. Okay, that's 2 more houses of shutters. And so we'll do these houses right here. Yeah, it's important. I mean, my internet was trashy on Sunday, although I typically have pretty good. I have like 200 plus Mbps down and up 20 up or so here in North Dallas. But yeah, it was crappy on Sunday. I think it was just because the NFL was playing and everybody was probably running streams and stuff. You know, streaming games and whatnot. All right, and that will take care of this. So I kind of feel like that if you do, let's look at this house here, and I know we won't be able to do it, but if you just do the wooden shutters, right? I would say that adds like 1 insulation and 1 happiness. But if you do the decorative wooden shutters, it adds 1 insulation and 2 happiness. And maybe the braced wooden shutters adds 2 insulation and 3 happiness. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I feel like what I do. All right, that's good. What time is it? Oh, it's almost midnight. We gotta let it all hang out. Oh, this house is done. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, here we go. So, and then, yeah, I think there should be a little bit of balancing. So then there's an incentive for you to... Oh my gosh, she's sleeping on the ground. Woman, what is your deal?
Oh, it's you again.
It is. What's your story? You're still fairly new to the village here. I think she's picked up a point in diplomacy. Oh, Niradaka, was she not our latest unicorn ad? Was she a 332333? I feel like she was. She was a 3 in diplomacy. We brought her in as a 16-point NPC. No, that would make her a 17-point NPC. So she may be a 3. I don't know. Maybe she was a 1 in diplomacy. We stuck her there first. But now she's up to a 4, and then we rotated her over to the woodshed to raise her skills up there. Ah, good. That got her in. Nice. All right. Let me see if there's anybody else I can hook up here real quick. Yeah, you got carpet. You got... Yep. Yep, you're good. Excuse me. Knock, knock. Room service. All right, we're good. Is there anybody over here? I think we're good. I think all the houses pretty much... Oh, you know what, gang? Hang on. I screwed this up. Not a big deal, but... we were going to finish that house up on the hill. So we'll have to do that first thing in summer. All right, let's get in here. I have wolfskin rugs because it's me. We're going to swap out our noble boots. We're going to swap out... Nope, keep flat straw hat. Swap out the simple tunic. And then we go to the shoes, simple shoes, not fancy shoes. And the short sleeve tunic. Yes. And then we go ahead and get this situated. Burp, burp. And burp, burp. And then we sleep it off. Cool. Am I making myself a proper manner? No. I live the way my people live. Same. All right, gang. Oh, Adamar has a... Okay, so first thing, grab a gift. And I think we gave him a toy sword last time. Let's give him a rag doll. So we'll give him Steven Tyler, Liv Tyler. All right, let's do a quick save here. We're going to have to do this quest anyway. All right, let's see what he wants. Hi. Hey, bud, what you got? What's going on? You're not looking too thrilled there. Let me give you a little something. Okay. Give you a gift. Boom, +3. Cool. How's it going? You're bored? Have you tired watching birds? You always seem to enjoy it. I did. Birds, frogs, snails, ants, even specks of dust dancing in the wind. I thought of a song as well, but then I forgot it all, so now I'm bored again. No wonder. Could you help me out? I could get you a toy. Oh, yes, Daddy. Well, hell. What did we just frickin' do? Well, wait a minute. Now we got to see what the exact quest is because we might be too cute by half here. Oh, all right. Jeez, really? This is why you buy this shit, people. Let's resolve this quest in about 2 seconds. I just gave it to him. I should have given him the damn... Should have taken the quest first. Look, brought you a present. Ta-da, +5. Ha-ha! Yeah, I'm the best dad in the world. Now, that said, I actually just picked up a +8. Okay, now, check this out. Here's something else you can do. If you stockpile these toys, the rag dolls and the toy swords. Let's grab one. Come here, kid. Hey, Sobi-Rod. Hello. Here, I got you a little something. Watch the upper left corner of the screen. +12 Dynasty rep. You get points for giving the kids toys, even if they're not your kid. All right, everybody's happiness is coming down. That was expected. We're coming off of a... yeah, we're bringing up the affection points of my son. I mean, it's +3 per season, and we just got what, 9? Oh, he found me something. Oh, Barry, thank you. We're at 31%. He's 3 years old. We're a third of the way there.
Have a good day.
You too, kid. All right, everybody's already gathered over here. Very nice.
How's the king? Any gossip from the herald?
I like it. So this is our performance stage here. And then we'll have like an eating area right here, and then we'll have our tavern over here. That's the master plan. So we got some cherries here. We're going to leave those. Our our farm workers may come over and get those. And that's all good. Now, so here's what we have to do. Right here, this field. Actually, we're going to do this field. So it's ready to harvest. We're going to change the plant type. Double click on cabbage. And we're laying cabbage. We're going to hit H for stop field editing, escape, accept. So now they will turn that field. Now watch. Here's the trick though. We want our manpower dedicated because we're running 3-day seasons, right? We want our manpower dedicated to getting the stuff done. And then we can come back. Oh, 5G internet, 144p. Oh, wow. Yikes. That sucks. Where are you located, G? All right. So here's what you can do to make your people more efficient and stay focused. These flax fields are done for the year. They do not have to be replanted or ready to go until next spring. So for summer's sake, we want to get this field turned first. Okay. This field will not get touched. This field will not get touched. This field will not get touched. This field will get cleared. So what we're going to do here is go up here, change plant type, and go to empty. And then we're going to empty the field. Okay? H to stop the editing, escape, accept. Okay? So now, once they harvest that field, they won't mess with it. It will stay in that grayed out state of unfertilized. So we could push that back to winter. And then if you've got too many people, you know, when winter comes around and you know that people have no field work, so you have to move them into the barn. Well, crap, I've only got so many barn positions. Well, put them in animal thing. Well, shoot, we already got, you know what I'm saying? Save a field for them to fertilize and work in the winter. Then they'll have something to do. They don't care how cold it is. Yeah, they do kind of walk around a little. They're a little creepy. They're little zombie kids. Okay, so all the fruit orchards that are ready to produce could be harvested. See how these show indicating that they're too far away, or they're not efficient. Okay, lower efficiency, farm shed far away. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. I don't even care. These are decorative. These are Megan's trees right here. I've got to dress this one up like this one. Okay, but also the other ones are up here. These poppies are. Grab that stick. Clean this place up, people. Let's go. See, these are here just to decorate, make it look pretty. So that's all. We get one season of pretty. May put some planters out and stuff. We're gradually working on the process. I'm gonna get these sticks here. Okay. So we'll grab these sticks out of the way. Okay, now. Oh, excuse me there, kid. Look out. Now, we're going to be planting cabbage. So we've got a couple things we can do. We still have 1,314 cabbage from last year. That's a lot of cabbage. Now, you've got a couple of choices here. Now, if you don't know this, and I'm sure some of you do, cabbage, if you leave it sitting out to rot, will give you 4 rot each. All right, remember, it takes 10 rot to make 1 fertilizer. So we can make 100 fertilizer from, actually, no, we can make 400 fertilizer if we put 1,000 cabbage out. I think that math's right. Excuse me. If we put out 1,000, that's going to be 4,000 rot. No. Put out 1,000, that's going to be 4,000 rot. That's going to be 400 fertilizer, which we don't really need. So what I'd rather do is make stuff, because we need to get that, we want to get that tavern unlocked, and that's in our crafting skill, right? Oh, our wooden bowl number has gone down significantly, so let's adjust this real quick here. Management, workshop. Let's get this guy kicking in the ass a little bit. We don't need 1.8 buckets per day. 1 new bucket per day is plenty. That's good. Let's get wooden bowls going. Okay, cool. Clay vials, we can't go any lower on clay vials. It's 1 every 3 days. So this will give us 20-something bowls per day. Plus, remember, you are the most efficient villager you have. So you can just grab some logs and go make some. Boom, done. Excuse me. So let's grab, we have plenty of meat to get rid of too. Let's grab 100 bowls. And let's go check and see, because not only are we going to get, see, we still have beetroot to make, soup to make. So 3, 2, 1, we're going to do 100 bowls, which means we need 200 cabbage, and then we need 300 meat. And we're going to be close on weight here, so we may have to transfer. Let's get the old stuff first. We need 131. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, yep. We're heavy. So we can't move. Well, we'll throw down a potion of weight. That gets us there. And since we can't go cook in our house, you're in our way. Sorry. Scoot over there, lady. Excuse me.
How do you do?
Oh, I didn't want to talk to you.
Have a nice day.
There you go. That got you out of the way. All right, we're going to make 100 pottage here. Austin, hey, all right. Just down the road. Awesome. Down the road piece. You know where the new Tesla headquarters is. All right, we're good there. All right, we are pretty much maxed out on weight. I think let's see, we need to get rid of. Actually, let's see how much pottage we got if we're selling it. I think we're selling it. We've got lots of onions for flatbread with onion. We'll make that ourselves. Pike, we cook that ourselves. We want our people focused on things they're really good at. Okay, so we've got well over 100 pottage here. There's 117, 130, good number. See 130 and change. All right, so we got lots of pottage, and I think we're both consuming that and selling it. Pottage, okay, it's there. If we do this, this, and it's in the deli. Pottage, hooray. We're selling 16.1 per day. Roasted fish meat, we're selling a bunch per day. Let's drop that down 25 or so. We'll punch this up. We want to move this cabbage through faster. Yeah. All right. Whoa. I need my combat loadout of food too. Sorry. Forgot about that. Let's get the crapples. Get the crappiest apples. Take that. That's 3, 4. Here. Put that one back. And we'll take these 5. We're selling apples, but we're also going to be harvesting apples this season. Oh, I don't want to deal with a master idiot alert for that, so let me put those back. Berries, we don't care about. We got plenty of water. We've got 100, 20, 30, 220, 228. We've got 228 things of water. Oh, one more thing. Always got to adjust our firewood production, right? So 339, we rounded up to 340, the next multiple of 20. All right, 20 goes into 105 times, so 5, 10, 15, and 2 is 17. We need to be processing 17 logs into firewood per day. If we go here, wait, let's go here first. A is our primary firewood production. Woo! Yeah, we just need 17 here. Perfect. Gather logs. Now, the beauty of this is over the course of the summer, we're going to get enough logs, so I'm going to be able to do the Knucklehead 1,000 log quest when we decide to do Unigost. All right, here we don't need to do any firewood, so we'll up the production of planks because we just ran a bunch of those short. 24, so that's 48 planks per day, which is 2 houses worth roofing-wise. And we can always make more ourselves. Now, Woodshed C she's up to a 2. This is Batilda, who was a 1, so she's up to a 2 in extraction now. And she's even pulling in, whoops, dork. She's pulling in 33 logs per day. Okay. Elgin, nice. So you're north of Coda. For those of you who don't know, that's Circuit of the Americas. It's the Formula One track down there, which is just an absolutely amazing Formula One track. Oh, I still didn't grab my food. Idiot. We want to hit the road. It's crime fighting time. We're going to go sell stuff, do some crime fighting. Okay, let me get this and this. Our people are gathering cherries because we got cherries coming. Oh, no, those are old cherries. That's okay. Let's get multigrain bread. We'll get 2 of those. And roasted fish meat is under R for Oh, you know what? We got this roasted meat. We're going to have to get rid of that. That's poisoned. We'll just take some. Let's just take a couple. Now, let me take this. I need to. And that put us overweight, but barely. Okay. We got a rot bin here. I do not use the composting bin. I don't believe in it. The capacity is too small, as far as I'm concerned. Doink. So I just put down a wicker crate and let stuff change at season change. Part of the deal is the fact that we have a bunch of adult pigs. And, oh, in fact, let me quickly address that. Piggies, we need to move. I think we've got, wait, animal husbandry, pigsty. Yeah. So who's here? Nigodoma. Okay, we're going to move Nigodoma over to pigsty 2 for a second. And they'll feed the pigs. Feed the pig! Okay. All right, cool. And we're going to get the master idiot alert up in the upper left-hand corner. That's fine. Uh-oh, no, the game just crashed on me. No! Son of a bitch! Ugh! Alright, let's be cool, people. I just got to make sure I can get control of my computer. Okay, got it. Alright, hold on. Hold, please. Let's put up the... We're going to run this valley looting map. So now let me see if I can get relaunched here. And we're going to be doing our typical thing. We're going to go to Gustovia, and we're going to run the valley looting map backwards up to Hornica. Yes, I got those onions from killing bandits. Have the plum wine before chopping those trees. I'm not going to need to chop any more trees. I've already chopped 700, and my people now will be able to, let's see, 1709, 1833. Oh, wow, that just like, oh, no, man. Ah, damn it. This is going to set us back like 10 minutes. Poop. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. Well, we have a plan. We have a plan. So, yeah, this is the looting map. No, I'm not prior Marine Corps. I'm ex-Air Force. My dad was Army. My uncle was Marine. My uncle, God bless you, in Valhalla, was Marine. Okay, here we are. Okay, I think we just dealt with our kid. All right, so that's where we are now. I'm not going to bother giving this kid a gift. We're going to get back on track here. Oh, wait a minute. I got to turn this on so you guys can see what I'm doing. Right there. Okay, cool. All right, let's get back over here. Let's make 100 pottage. How much do I got potions of weight? I do. I got 3. Blah, 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 blah. And yes, I need 100 bowls. All right, let's get this done. Now, the way to do this without, if you don't want to waste the potion of weight, excuse me, here's what we're going to do. We're going to come here to the chest. 100 bowls is 20 kilos. We're going to drop those in the chest. This is the process. This is why I put food storage right next to the kitchen like I do. All right, we need 200 cabbage, 3, 2, 1, 3 meat, 2 cabbage, 1 bowl. Okay, per pottage. Okay, 172 FEF. And then we need 128 here. 300 meat. Okay, now see, we can still move. Now remember last time we couldn't move because we had the bowls on us, right? See how we can barely move? All right, so here's how you do this. Cauldron, stone grate, oven, chest. You can see everything. Now we can't move, right? We cannot move, but we can see the cauldron. If we can see the cauldron, we can cook stuff. Oh, okay. Your dad and his dad were Marines. Hoo-ah to them. Hoorah. Hoo-ah's Army. Okay, now, we're still overweight, so I'm going to go ahead and take a potion so we can Takamo, which is another military term. It's an acronym for take charge and move them out. The Takamo is the Navy aircraft designed for wartime to control the ballistic missile submarines. It's communications. If you watched, what's that World War III movie with James Earl Jones is in it. Martin Landau plays the president. And anyway, the Takamo aircraft is involved in that. So, okay, what am I doing here? Grabbing this. Shoot, that's a lot. That's a lot of honeycomb. Man, that stuff sells good too. Okay, we're going to take 2 of these, not 3. 2. And then I'm taking meat. This needs to go to the trash. These are the lowest on the deal. We'll take 5 of them because we've got bread. Okay, let's roll Tide. Oh, now I'm cleaning up this stuff. Grab the henbane. Always grab henbane. Henbane is your friend. That's your potions of strength and potions of weight. Roasted meat, XEF. Okay, I think we're set. So we're combat loaded with our food, right? All right, so let's do this. Let me save the game. Okay, that puts us there. And then let me do a quick check and make sure we've got fields reset. We do not. Actually, we're going to go to the smaller field here. You know what? We're going to go even to the smaller field. We're going to, we'll turn this field. Change plant type to cabbage. Take the onions out. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. So see here, it's changing from onions to cabbage. I'm so glad they put these on here. It was hard to tell the difference between onion and beetroot and rye and wheat. Okay. One more thing we want to check. We did take somebody out of the farming shed. Oh, wait. I also had one more thing we wanted to do. The big flax we're going to set to empty so they don't mess with that and waste a bunch of time turning the field. H, escape, accept. And then, in fact, y'all do the same thing with this field. I want y'all focused on turning the onion field. H, escape, accept. And then once they get that done, so the beetroot field won't get touched. That's this. That harvest in autumn. The oat field won't get touched. That harvest in autumn. The wheat field gets done in autumn. So these fields have to be harvested, and this field has to be harvested, and this is the only one that needs to be turned. So for replanting. So that's what we want them focused on. All right. That said, where are we? Farm shed, which, I mean, I could probably keep, you know what? We need a good farmer. I just put my wife over in the hen house. Okay. We do not need someone in the hen house at the moment. Wait, no, there's another hen house though. Where's the other hen house person? We have way more. Oh, there we go. That worked out. And she's a 5. This is good. Nego, whatever. She or he. Oh, dude, he. Yeah. All right. So we're going to move him into the farm shed because he's a 5. That means they will get her done. And then what we'll do is we'll just turn off gathering for hen house 2. It's damaged. No worker. Screw them. We've got so many eggs. Frickin' alien queen is jealous. Yeah. Okay. I think we're set. I don't need my hammer. Put the hammer down. I'm dropping the hammer. No, you're not. Okay, we got 100 pottage to go sell. Let's roll Tide. Let's get out of here. Yes, we're on our way. Michelle from Sweden, she tested me, but I figured it out. She's like 2 videos behind because, you know, Indigo's in the UK and Michelle's in Sweden. So, you know, it's after midnight there now. So they're letting it all hang out. Thank you, Eric Clapner. All right, what are we going to do here? We are going to... We got 2 potions of stamina. We're going to use one. Anyway, she messaged me and said, "What are you humming at this in this video?" And I'm like, could you be a little more specific? Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, let's see if we got free stuff. Come on, no whammies, and stop. Crap. Okay. No fishing spear and pants for us today. So she told me that at this point in the video, This was, I think, Saturday's stream. And those of you who have been with the channel for a minute know that I will hum and sing and stuff through the course of 3 to 4 hours of live stream. So she had to point to the very specific point. And I'm like, listening, and I'm like, I hummed like 5 notes. She caught on to this and was like, what are you humming? I'm like, holy crap. I'm looking for a shovel. We have 2 laid out there, but you can get a free one sometimes. And I had to think about it. I went walking over. I didn't have to really work today. Oh, crap. 2 things. All right, this. Now, we're not to the looting path yet. This is part of the extended looting path, which is once you've gotten into Gustovia at the evening of day 1, this will be like 14 coins or 7. It's not much. It sucks. Then there may be a couple of bags right there. Then there may be a crash cart at a couple different places there. You can work across this bridge and down to that next bridge. And then there may be a couple of barrels down there with some tree stuff, some whatever. So there may even be some schmutz along the river's edge over here, unless they got rid of it. They redid this really nice, and then they tucked in a spawn point for some stuffs. So anyway, I had to think about it, and since I wasn't working today, I walked over to my local 7-Eleven. I live in an apartment complex, so it was about a mile round trip.
I would love to finally put down roots.
Well, I tell you what, why don't you put down some roots on the Uber and take your ass over to Oxbow, get some skills. This dude's got 10 points. You're done. Goodbye. What about you? I'll see you. What's your story? You're not worthy. Now, he's a 3 in production. So if you needed a production guy, you could use him, but we don't. Not that bad. See, he's only got 1 3, and it's a tier 1, but dude's 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 points. Substandard. We don't take anyone below 12, but right in this playthrough, we're not taking anyone below 14 because we've had really good luck. All right, Unigost, you're a douchebag. Get out of my way. We haven't dealt with him yet.
How is life treating you?
Good.
Want to see my wares?
No. Why do I have 40 fur? Ah, crap. I forgot about that. Is there something we can do? Yes. Okay, I have a plan. First, let's sell her as much of this pottage as we can, and that takes care of our weight issue. Second, let's see if we get lucky, and there is a fine goods dealer.
How is life treating you?
Good.
So low, you don't need to haggle.
Well, you know what? I'm going to haggle you out of your money. Goodbye. Let's pick up an extra perfume for our waifu, because I'm a nice guy. All right.
Good luck.
I got 40 fur, which is like a lot of rugs. I do not want to deal with.
Welcome.
Let's go to. Oh, damn it! No, those guys won't be there because they might be there. Let's go to Baranica. Oh, in fact, yes, this is even better because that's all I got to go to right there. I forgot where I built my resource storage building. Notice there's like been clear cut through here. That's where I got like 700 logs. All right, I want to get this fur, but I didn't want to get rid of the fur. Okay. That's good to go. Now we are combat light. Okay, sweet. Now, let's think about where we're going to find bad guys. We found them at the outpost up by Sambor's last episode, so they will not be there this episode. We're still going to have to make a move up that direction. Swibora, what's your story? 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. Nope. 12 points. Swibora, you're out of here. Go get some skills. Come back and see me. And what's your story? You're Amira? Oh my God. Girl.
How can I help you?
Can you find your ass with both hands? I don't think so. She is a 2, 4, 8 point NPC. Nope. Okay. From here, we might as well go check and see if the bandits... No, they're not going to be there. I just said that. All right. Let's get back over to Gustovia and get on the looting path. Let's get on track here. KC Creations. G'day, mate. Say hello to G Cart, who is a fellow Texan. KC is in Brisbane, Australia. Like Foster's. Australian for beer. All right, now, the end of the looting path is this cluster of spruce trees up there, where you'll find a trunk with a couple hundred coins. We're not going to bother with that. We only have 330,000 coins to our name. So we don't need to fuss about with that. Or futz about with it either. Alright, so we're going to run the looting path backwards. We're going to start at spot 21, which are the bags on the creek up here, where we'll stop and get a sip of water. How's my Australian accent, mate? I never got into Australia when I was in the Air Force. Kind of sucked. I was based in Okinawa. And we had other people go. All right. So spot 21 would be a couple of bags right here. Spot 20 would be a crash cart right here, which was here last season. Now, spot 19 is right up by this tree, and this is where the bad guys are. Leroy Jenkins. And they're not here. Okay. That's their three. This is the camp. 3 guys. One's a shooter. Now, off the looting path, see the rock? There's where you'll see a thing of containers, which will have some ore. 10 ore, 10 bars, a couple of planks. You can grab those if you want. Okay, Camp 18. And if you guys are not keeping up with the numbers and stuff, was it more? Okay, whatever. Hey, I was able... Oh, looky here, gang. Looky here. All right, this is Camp 18 and Card 18. This is great. If you find it, Iron Knife, Malvasia, 1 or 2 mead, 2 mead, and Noble Boots. Dun, dun, dun. So if you find this spot, especially if this camp's here, it was here last season, you get a recurve bow. There's some iron arrows and stuff here. This is a great spot. If you find this at the start of the game, you are in business. This is the triple waterfall. And let me switch over to the map so you guys know where we're at. Okay, so here on the map, up in the upper right, you see 18 yellow and green. Camp and cart. That's where we're at. We're going to go backwards now. We're going to be looking for the bad guys at purple 15. Then we're going to go check for red 17. We won't worry about 16. That's just a trunk with some coins. And then we're going to be working our way backwards. Okay. Anybody have any questions on this? Now, if you notice, there's the start point in white over to the left. Follow this through. If you need to know how this goes, you could go back to the very first episode of this season. Or if you really want to see it, oh, what are you doing, dude? No, don't do that. Go back to the start of season 2 here on my channel for Medieval Dynasty. I went through, and every single one of these spots over the course of several seasons, I took screenshots of every one of the loot spawns. Okay. Anyone here? Shatheeds. Nobody's here. Move, Foxy. There's no crash cart. There's no dude behind this tree. There's no dude behind that tree. And there's no dude there. So, all right. So no highwaymen. Boo. Foxy, get out of my way. Move. Oh, this camp's here. Nice. All right. This is an abandoned camp, but there's boar here and there's wolves there. And one is right there, and we're just going to have to fix this issue because... Goodbye. All right. So what do you get in this camp? Oh, shit, pig. That's resolved. Tally, 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 tally. That's resolved. Next. Who the hell... Who else wants cop attitude with me? I hear you. Where are you? Where are you? Shathid? Oh, there you are. Hi. Arkansas. Oh, shit. Next. Come on, fuckers. Anyone else? Freaking begging for breakfast. I did not want this. I did not want this. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to just gather ammo and feck them. Someone else can... Where's my freaking bolt? Where's my bolt? Give me a bolt, bitch. There you are. And you too. And your mother too. All right, anybody else? And the reason why I'm not collecting all that crap is it's just going to weigh us down. Tally, tally, tally. Target, target, target. Got him. Toast. Next. Who wants a piece of this? Who else? Did you guys not watch the last episode? I freaking headshot 5 guys on 6 rounds. What do you think your odds are going to be? What do you think your life expectancy is going to be? Huh? Dumbasses. Bronze shovel. Bandit supplies. You get some cherry tree seedlings, which are kind of heavy. I'm not going to pick up the meat. Here's 3 bronze bolts. These are good to sell early game. This is stuff to sell early game. If you pick this up first season, you're going to have a bunch of coin. Bandit supplies, more coin. Get the oat beer too. There is a pouch over here with money. 75 coins. There's water skin. Get that. We know the Camp 4 won't be open. You could take this wicker basket. We're not going to. Only because it's heavy. Oh, and there's a pouch here. Small pouch. Now, the thing that sucks... Guys, do you see something right there? You see that right there? You see that right there, right? I'm not just making stuff up. There's something right there, right? I do not know how to get whatever the hell that is. The devs tucked it under here in a funny way where you literally cannot get it. And if I frickin' manage to get it, I'm going to look like an idiot. Okay. Dumbasses, I'm out of here. Because it's already frickin' 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We're rolling with the tide. Move, Foxy. Leave me alone. I don't mess with foxes or lynx because they're cute. Now, the highwaymen will put a cart right here. Stay away from me. They'll put a cart right here. One will hide behind that tree, one here, one over here. 2 of them have wooden crossbows. They will F you up. So if you're coming from this direction, which is the start direction, you're coming this way. Okay? You got to get in a position where you can look right here. The guy's hidden behind that bush, and the guys are over here by this tree. So it's going to be kind of tricky to see. But if you see a cart right there, there's an ambush waiting for you. Wow, dude, 47th state. Look at you. That's awesome. I say dude, you could be a female. I don't know, but whatever. Okay. Now we're heading for the Camp 13. It was not here last season. There's lots of thistle here. Of course, it's summer. Like Will Smith. Summer, summer, summertime. Are we going to get lucky? There is no camp here. This is the 2-tier camp where you get the iron axe, 3 bronze spears, some iron arrows, and you can get an iron crossbow with bolts. Okay? But it's not here. So we're just going to keep on moving. We're going to keep on running. Oh! So Michelle called me out and said, what are you humming at this point in the video? And I was walking to 7-Eleven. Jesus Christ. This took like 15 minutes to get to this part where I was talking about this. And then it came to me. I was like, oh, yeah. I was humming Escape by Journey. Yes, I'm on my way. That's the part I did. Just those 5 notes. And she's like, what were you humming? She pointed out the time. It took me a few minutes to think about it. I thought about it when I was walking to get my lunch. All right, Camp 10 is not here. Iron shovel, coin pouch, little, and then like a package. We know that the bronze pickaxe was here last season, so we'll skip that. Well, no, we won't. We'll go through there so you guys can see. because I'm doing this backwards. It'll be here in the creek. This was the first time we actually saw it. Bronze pickaxe, 3 loose iron ore. Now, if you're getting heavy by this point, because that pickaxe will weigh 5 kilos, just leave the iron ore. Come back and get it later in the season or whatever. Crash cart here. There's a barrel. Get the potions, 2 potions of night vision and the apples. We're looking for spot 7 right there. Would be a bad guy camp with 2 dudes. They're not here. Again, you would be coming at this from the other direction. And if you have at least a stone axe, you should be able to defeat them. Born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere. Spot 6, crash cart. 1 wool, 1 wool fabric, 1 wool thread, and a package with 2 wheat beer. Grab that stuff. Now, you'll be going that way. You'll come down here, go there, and go that way. If you have time, if you haven't had good success so far, you go this way. Take a right. This is not on the looting path, but I've told you guys this a billion times. Just run over here. It won't be here because it was here last season. Well, the camp's here, but we found it last season, so there's not going to be anything here to pick up. We got an iron crossbow and like 5 bolts out of here. Sometimes you'll get clothing items. Sometimes you'll get an iron crossbow. And how sweet is it if you start the game with the best weapon in the game? That's why I have like all these. Wait. If you didn't notice this earlier, that's why I have Iron Crossbow City. That's why I found them. You just got to know where to look. Camp 13, we just touched on. And then that site right there, we just touched on. All right. Are we going to get lucky and get some Shatheeds over here? Anyone? Bueller? You clowns here? Nope, they're not here. Damn. There would be a camp right there with 3 knuckleheads. All right, so we're going to retreat back over to... and there could be a crash cart right there with like 4 potions. Get those. I wouldn't come this way if you're just running the looting path for the first time, though. I mean, you're kind of wasting your time on a low percentage deal. Check for this camp for sure. If you hadn't found anything as yet, we know we're not going to find Camp 4 because it was here last season. We're not going to find the Hunter Camp because it was here last season. So, I need to heal up my 15 points of dickhead. Decade. There, cool. All right, so now we're back over to spot 6. Storm, have a good day or good evening. Thanks for stopping in. Take care, and we hope to see you again soon. All right, so that's where the cart would be. So now we're going to head up through the saddle here. Saddle being a topographical feature on the map. Learned this in Army ROTC in high school. Okay, goes down that way, goes down that way, up this way, kind of like a saddle. Weird. Here's spot 5. That would be the pile of stones that was here last season. Take off the top southmost stone, get you 300 coins, leave the wood shovel. Bad guy camp would be in that open spot right there. Camp 4 would be right here. It's here again, but we cleaned this out last season. This will give you a bow, 2 bronze arrows. There will be 3 iron arrows behind that tent. And then there will be, I think, an iron axe sitting right over there-ish. There will be a stone knife and a fur right there. We're looking right at it. Okay? That's what's here. So now we are going to break and see the green flag up top. So this is where the bad guy camp was. We took care of them. And they ain't going to steal no more. We're going to head for that green flag. Because if you go that way, you're going to run into Wizzent. If you go that way, you're going to run into Wolf Ridge. And you don't want that. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. All right, we are making tracks. We're not finding a whole lot of good stuff. There can be a couple of barrels there with like ore. Ore is heavy, so if you're light at this point, you can pick it up. This is not part of the looting path, though. We're going into Hornica. Sell stuff, recruit,
has too.
and then we're going to go overland to Jezerica. We're kind of making tracks, though. All right, folks. Places, please. Places. There it is. The Yo Mama joke. Yo Mama is so fat that Wizen thinks she's one of them. I forgot how it went. I first heard that on the Oxbow, and it was hilarious. I thought it was Yo Mama is so fat, Wizen think, damn, she's fat. Radowit, what's your story? Okay, Radowit is a 13-point NPC. Now, he's got a Tier 1 3, and he's got a Tier 2 3. Okay, so production's a Tier 1 skill, survival's a Tier 2 skill.
How are you?
If it's early, if he's your third recruit, you could take him. Put him to work in the woodshed to make you some buckets and make you some wooden bowls. Then do the cooking and stuff yourself. Okay? Oh, Dobrochna's back in the workforce. Hold up. I forgot. That's great. Because her kid was out. Okay. Dobrochna, we need to put you back to work, girl. Where are we going to put her to work? Do we have a slot in the hunting lodge? I don't think so. Let's put her in the farm shed for now. Actually, no. Belay that order. Put her in the barn. There we go. We'll move her around later, but that'll get her back to work. She's already a 6 in production. Oh! She's a 6 in production, so that's dumb. Here. Put her in the kitchen. Get in the kitchen and make me some pie. Now they're going to start kicking ass, because that's 12 points in the kitchen now. Ah, damn it. She's a 2 in diplomacy. I could put her in the market for like 5 minutes and she'd be up to a 3. That'd be sweet. Then we just got to get her stupid survival skill and hunting skill up. So let's think that through real quick. Who? It's spring. Oh no, it's summer. Hey, you know what? Here, go work with Odo. There you go. That'll work your survival skill. Okay, what's your story, dude? Bradumil. Okay, this guy is a 2468 12-point NPC, and the 3 is in a Tier 2 skill. We do not need him.
Hello.
Shit, did it just become 6 o'clock? And remove. Go get some skills. Come back and see me. Okay. Hey, yeah, it's 8. Yep, 6 o'clock on the Swatch watch. Let's grab Homevern here.
Life treating you? Whatever you need, I've got it.
Buy these. Take that. I just bought cherry tree seedlings. Don't need that. Don't need that. Henbane will hold. Iron conifer. Take that. I'll use that one. Malvasia. I've got a couple of those stored up for my waifu. Take that. Take the meat. I don't want to carry it. Noble boots. I've got a pair at home. He didn't have money for it, though. Oatberry didn't have money for. Okay, we've cleared him out. Oh, wait. Nope. He can buy a water skin. That one. And this one. And that. Cool. You broke.
Take care.
See ya. Again, this is critical. Where am I going? Where am I going? I don't need to talk to anybody else here. We're good. We've done our recruiting and we've bought... Oh, Jan. Jan Hammer. Here he is. In the hat. Jan.
Hello.
Hi.
Can I interest you in some of my
Good
wares?
God. You got $3 grand, dude. I need 5 iron bolts. In fact, give me 10. Because I'm a nice guy. Feeling generous. All right. There you go. That'll do, pig.
Take care.
Smell you later. All right, let's consolidate weapons. Oh, shit. Oops. Well, we should be okay. Yeah, y'all let me leave the house without a backup crossbow. Oops. That's all right. We might get lucky and find one here in a minute. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Australia. There's way too many deadly things down there. But I have heard the women are pretty nice. I never got on a TDY down there. That would have been fun. Crash cart. I think this was here last season. Yeah, there'd be a copper hammer over here. Excuse me. Feeling a little verklempt. Do, 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 do. Oh my gosh. Do, 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 do. Okay. You lived in 2 states? Wow. Excuse me. Sorry about that, gang. Damn, girl, you're lucky. I lived in, wait a minute, let me run the math here. North Carolina, Michigan, Kansas, Virginia, North Carolina, Alabama. So, North Carolina twice. So that'd be 5 states. I lived in 5 states, and then I turned 7. And then after Alabama, we moved to Texas. So I've lived in Texas otherwise. All right, we're going to get some Shathid action here. Anybody? No, the big camp's not here. There'd be a big camp right there. It's really good. Dickheads? Dickheads? Anyone? No? Dang it. Boy, this is looking to be a busted run here, gang. Maybe we'll get lucky and find guys up over here. We're getting a little stanky, so we're going to go jump in the lake. Move, deer. Casey, how you feeling today? Airborne! Sploosh. Well, let's get a sip of the water here. All right. Roll Tide. Here we go. Yeah, we've been in Texas since 87, except for the 4 years I was in the Air Force. All right, so here's this spot. We'll take the 10 ore. 3, 4. Tell me the camp's here. Tell me the camp's here. Please tell me the camp's here. The camp is not here. Crap. This is a big camp, and you can find an iron crossbow there as well. You just got to be a little careful because there's wisent right there. There's deer, but there's wisent too. You can actually get in and out of the camp, as I've demonstrated before, without the wisent even detecting you. All right, what are the odds the Shathids are going to be up here? I'm thinking they will. I'm feeling pretty good about it. What do you guys think? Huh? Anybody want? We need 5. 5 kills would be great. Oh, it's not looking good. Damn. Okay. A-Train, where the hell are you? Well, we're over by Bear Lake in the center of the map. So here's Hornica over here. We came out the path west, down here. Big camp, abandoned camp here, wasn't there. Bad guy spawn here, wasn't here. Crash cart wasn't here. Crash cart was here. Big camp wasn't here. Crash cart wasn't here. This is where that camp spawn would be with the 5 dudes. Here's Bear Lake. Here's the memorial tree. We're kind of towards the center of the map because here's the central cave. Oh no. Yikes. Well, glad you're feeling better. We got to get you healthy again. That's all that matters. Just glad I can entertain, maybe put a little smile on your face. Oh, by the way, if you guys have not seen, I introduced Megan to this earlier. And was it Viva la Dirt League? Is this a separate cart from the other one? I think it is. Yeah, this one has a pickaxe. See, there's another cart further down. So there's 2 carts along here. Oh, there it is. The barrels. I'm sorry. The barrels are right there. Wolves up in here. So don't go there. And if you go that way, if you go straight, that'll take you up to Jezerika Cave. There's bears up there. All right. I'm hoping these guys are here. I'm ready to shoot someone. Oh, you haven't lived in Sweet Home Alabama. Roll Tide, roll. Is it, who? Megan, who's the group I told? Is something Viva La Dirt League or something like that? They make funny videos, and nope, no fun. Damn it. I think these guys were here like last year, so I guess I shouldn't be totally surprised. We've been cleaning these camps out pretty regularly. And we know there won't be the 2-guy camp at Lesnica because we took it out last season. So we may get lucky with the 3 guys at the bridge. We may get the highwaymen. That'd be good. We may get some guys up by Rolnica, maybe on the west side of Denica. Okay, let's get down here to Jezerica. What kind of work do you do, G? All right, oh, good God. Okay. Let me go in here, and we're going to hit the brakes and fly right by. Okay. Pit stop time. I shall return. So everybody just sit tight for a minute. I'll be right back. Chit chat with each other. And if you got questions about the game, put those in chat. Okay, I'm on approach, and then, damn it, I spun my chair around and ran it into the mic again. All right, but now we're going to shift to Bobby Boucher because I need some high quality H2O. Oops, I grabbed the wrong thing. I grabbed my phone, I didn't grab my cup. That doesn't do me any good. It's not a Dixie cup, it's not a coffee mug, and you sure don't want to be drinking out of it. We gotta find some bad guys so I can do my song for KC and the Sunshine Band. Excuse me. Viva La Dirt League, is that it? I think it's Viva La Dirt League. Let me look this up real quick because I want to share this with you guys. Because if you want something funny to watch and you're playing games and you haven't watched these folks, it is funny as hell. I think it's Viva La Dirt League, though. These guys, they basically act out video game scenarios. And it's funny as hell. The one we were watching earlier was a character came into an herbalist hut to complete a Mars Colonial City World Review. What the hell is that? Let me set that up. Anyway. Oh, and let me do that too, because that's gonna be funny. All right, history. Go to history, because I know I looked this up earlier. Viva la Dirt League. Where is it? Oh, I thought it was. All right, hang on. I'm gonna, because I can post this. Viva. Don't post a link. Viva la Dirt League. Here it is. Anyway, so the one we were looking at earlier was funny as hell. So it's a character who goes in to complete a quest in a herbalist hut. Okay. And there it is. Viva la Dirt League. So go check that out. It's really funny stuff, guys. I'm serious. You will really like it. It's very well done. Goes in to complete the quest, completes the quest, and she pays him like 10 coins. And then he's going to leave, and she's all appreciative and happy with him. Excuse me. And he's looking at the door to let himself out. And the doorknob lights up. Like, okay, so you touch the doorknob to open the door to leave. But right next to it's a barrel, and there's something on this barrel. Well, and then that lights up red. It's like a little wand looking thing or a flute or something. And then, he goes back to the door, back to the wand, back to the door, back to the wand. He can't lock on the door to open the door, and he accidentally picks up the wand, and it triggers the herbalist to go into thief mode. Thief! Stop! Thief! And she winds up, she pulls out a crossbow. He says, look, no, that was just a mistake. He set it back down. He totally inadvertently didn't mean to pick this up. He can't get out the door because these two items were so close, the doorknob and the item. He kept picking up the item. She starts shooting him with a crossbow and kills him. It's freaking hilarious. Oh my gosh. They're so creative. And it's just, I mean, it's totally legit. Totally legit. All right, what's going down?
Some firewood.
All right, Chachi.
Roof over my head, of course.
Chachi, all right, settle down.
Am I too demanding?
All right, Chachi is a 12-point NPC, 332211. He's got a tier 1 skill, production. Look at his collar. Look at that. Bro, you got a fancy freaking tunic there. Look at the stitching. Have I just not noticed this? I think the devs are doing a little shit behind the scenes and not doing out a 2.1.1.4 release, because we've heard a couple of NPC statements that were different. Look at his fancy ass shirt. Anyway, all right, so he's a 12-point NPC. You could take him. He wouldn't be first. He wouldn't be your second. He could be your third person for your village because he's a production specialist, and that's what you want for your third person. The survival doesn't do you any good. So really you prefer to have someone who's a 3 in extraction, 3 in production, or 3 in farming. Those are tier 1 skills. If they've got 2 of them, take them. If they've got all 3 of them, take them as 3s, right? If they only have 1 and then they have a tier 2 skill, that's going to be dealer's choice. If they're an extraction specialist and a hunting specialist, hunting, survival, diplomacy, or tier 2 skills. You don't need that early game. It ain't going to do you no good. All right, we're not going to take this guy, but I just want to point this out to you guys so you understand kind of the mentality here. Look out, bird. Chachi is going to be on his way. Yes, you're on your way. Leaving today. Yes, you're on
Why is bread so
way.
expensive?
All 2 NPC in the game. Okay, we're going to do what we've been doing, which is check down here to see if we can find this camp spawn. Plus there's a crash cart spawn down here that'll give you a bunch of wine. I think it's right here-ish. But they must have gotten rid of it. We haven't seen it. We've checked this like 15 times. Shatheeds. Oh, Shatheeds. I don't know if I really want to bring this up. But did anybody see the story about, hey, who? Hey, Lynxie? Damn it. I'm not going to bother. I'm going to act like I didn't see that or hear it. I'm not going to check your papers to see if you have a proper hunting permit. I have a moratorium on killing lynx and foxes.
Are a bit steep. Hello there.
Hey, take me to Lesnica. Go over your bullshit stories. Tower buzzing is a no-go. With a history of high-speed passes over air control towers and one admiral's daughter, Penny Benjamin. All right, that's where the camp was last season. We plunked those two guys. Then this cart was here last season. It has a bow, or it didn't have a bow. Oh, you know what? It was here 2 seasons ago. It's got salted meat. We took the bow 2 seasons ago. We left the stone arrows. So that's been there for a minute. Now, we're going to come down here to the bridge and see if there's any Shatheeds down here. Also, we're going to check the clay pits. I don't see any shovels. At least good ones. All right. So now we're going to look for 3 knuckleheads down here at the bridge, and I don't see them. Were they here? I don't think they were here last season either. Get some high quality H2O. Oh, the stuff's here though. Here's a nice little spawn point. Look here. Boots, trousers, fishing spear. Fishing spears are good early game things to make with your smithy. Probably make them yourselves. You're going to have to make some linen thread. But those got buffed. Well, they got nerfed in durability, but buffed in price and construction in 2.0. So now, to make 2 fishing spears, you need 2 logs, 2 stones, and 1 linen thread. And then they sell for 30, 20, 30, 50. So but that's probably the max. You'll probably only get 25 out of them, but that's pretty cheap. So that's an option to sell early game. All right. Shatheeds. Anybody here? Anybody here? Anybody? I know it's everybody. All right, there's no crash carts, so there's no Shatheeds. If there were, there'd be 2 guys over here, and there'd be 2 guys over here. 2 of them are shooters. If you draw them out through the wolf spawn over here, and there are wolves up in here, the wolves will attack them. The wolves will aggro on them. And we've seen that happen. We have an example on video. 2 guys chased me, 1 shooter, 1 tank. The tank went this way. He got attacked by a wolf, and this guy, instead of shooting me, went to shoot the wolf. So he shot the wolf killed his buddy, and then I shot him. I shot the shooter, but I did not shoot his deputy. What do we got here? A-Train, seen something last night in Oxbow. They were putting in random events with NPCs around the map. Yeah, they're doing little stuff. They're not doing a 2.1.1.4 update. They're tweaking little things here and there, I'm noticing. Oh, this camp is here. This is an abandoned camp. There's a little bit of stuff here to grab. Hey, deer, shut it. Hot plant seedlings, okay, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. I think there is a axe right there. I think it's an iron axe too. So there's some firewood and an iron axe, and that's in really good shape. Grab that. And some berry wine. 17. Song's really dumb. You know what I mean. First taste of love. All that shit. Now here's an iron kniffle. Hooray. That takes care of that problem we had. And here's some cha-ching and a simple tunic and wool fabric, which is good. Grab that. All right. Are we going to get lucky? I don't see him. All right, so we're on the west side of Denica. Denica's over there. Oh, there's a water skin too. All right, punks, where are you? Come on, you candy asses haven't been here near enough. And they're still not. So we would see pikes over in this section. There's like 3 clearings here. Well, this 2 kind of. I think they're either here or here. And they have pikes facing the road. So that can make a complication for shooting because they have cover. However, now with the new AI, they will come out from under their cover and concealment. The shooters will come out to shoot at you. So you got to be prepared for that. And remember now, with the new AI build, for bandits and for wolves, their detection range is bigger, and then their pursuit range is bigger than that. Although, what we saw with the wolf last night is it came out, it bit us once, and then it retreated back. Yeah, so they're doing stuff more on Oxbow than on here, which is a little disappointing. I feel like they're building some depth in, which is good. Oh, hey, we got hey. There we go. Now there's nobody here, but there's 3 Shathids over here. One of them's going to have a crossbow. All right, let's do this. Let's save game. All right, KC, you ready? Because you're going to get your song. You're going to get your song. Now, here's the deal. I'm going to show you guys what to do. Detection radius of bad guys, of bandits, is 40 meters. So we're going to put a point on the map just across the bridge. So now, see how it's 63 meters away? So we're going to scoot over here. Now, the key is you want to make sure there's not a bad guy camp right here. Because then you got 3 on this side of you and 3 on this side, and you're in a malachi crunch. See them? Okay? 3 of them. See our distance? Now we're at 50 meters. Okay? Our effective shooting range is just over 40. All right, we're at 40 meters, and this guy's going to be the closest to us. One of them is a shooter, and I think it's this guy. So let's see if we can line up this shot and maybe... Oh! And your mother, too. And then there's this guy, and let's see if we can line up this shot and say... Oh! Ah, fucked him. Oh, are you coming? You coming to play? Oh, no, you're walking around looking for me. You ain't looking no more. What's my name, chat? What are we going to do here? Oh, my God. What the hell? No. What's my name, chat? Yep. I'm taking all 3 credit. Yep. Nope. Here we go. This is for KC. Let me get warmed up here. La 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 la. Ready? 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 Oh, I need some pictures too. We're gonna need some pictures on this. Hang on. Let me get the pictures here. Gotta get pictures. Maybe this way. Let's drop it down. No. That's not a bad shot. Yeah? Yeah? Let's take that picture. Zoom, 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 zoom. He was just a rookie bandit, and inside he hid his fright. A wheat beer in his left hand and an onion in his right. He had no clue his last meal would be on this fateful night, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Zoom, 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 zoom. A brave one charged at me with a cudgel raised up high. My axe sliced through his arm, and he wailed out with a cry. He said, "'Tis but a flesh wound, as his blood went spurting high, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Really? Casey? Oh, no. Mom's calling. Oh, no. We have to wait. Wait, did I get my... I didn't actually... Here, we'll go back and loot this guy. Sorry, folks. Damn it. Mom's calling. Mom, family comes first. We'll back up for KC because, you know, Australia. All right. Let's check the contraband here. Oh, 3 more berry wine. Those are cheap, but still. Oh, the camp's over there, too, so we're going to get a bunch of shizzle out of that. So let's look at setting up another picture, maybe. Good gosh, this guy, look at that. Splat right in his head. Use your head. Snap a head. All right, let's see here. If I can... I want to pose by my trophy. Let me see if I can do this. All right. And then I want to do... Got it. You got to stoop. And then you've got to release the stoop and hit escape real quick to get into photo mode. And he ain't gonna steal no more. Nice. There's me posing by my trophy. I like it. Let's take a picture of that. Sure. That'll do. You're just you know what? It's a little more complicated than that. I'm not terribly fussed about that. I'm going for headshots. I had to reestablish my rep there after a couple of episodes where we didn't get any headshots. Here we went 3 for 3. Although I can't verify the third one counted. We have to go back and watch the video and see how many points I got for the kill. If you get a headshot, you will get plus 12 Dynasty rep. If it's just a kill, you will get plus 6. So this one over here is in question. But, yeah. All right, so let's give my bolt back. Oh, he had a wooden crossbow. You were the shooter. All right, so the guy on the right is the shooter. Take note of that, folks. He's the one you want to take out first. Although I think this guy might also have one. Nope, he just got a copper spear. That's, though technically a net. Yes, you did. Did you not? Well, you may not have been on last night. Yeah, you get more Dynasty rep for a headshot than you do than a body shot. Nice. I like that. Let's actually see if we go up a little higher. Yeah. Looks pretty good. I got him right in the jugular. Well, actually, probably the carotid artery. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. That's right. G-Cart's on top of it. Yes, you were at acting class last night. All right, so there's that. Let me hit this. Propaganda pictures. Use these for thumbnails. And these will become part of our video. Eventually, when I make a video for the song, once I finish it. I still got 1 or 2 more verses. I don't want it to be like hours long. I don't want it to be like Blood Upon the Risers, which is like 8 verses. LEG! Hey, what's happening? Happy Taco Tuesday to you. LEG, say hello to G-Cart. G-Cart down in Austin. LEG over in Spud Country. Up in Idaho. Yeah, we just I'm just wrapping up a kill sequence here. Yep. Doing some pictures. So, yeah, nice. All right, let's see what this fool got. But yes, we still owe Casey the song. I don't think Megan appreciates it as much as Casey does. But Casey appreciates it, and that's Casey's on the mend. So we'll do whatever we can do to make Casey happy. Feel better. Put a smile in her Heart. All right, we already checked this shizzle. Now let's go over here and get paid. How much weight we got? We had 30 kilos available. This cart over here is, or camp is, shit, hold it. I thought I heard. You're going to piss me off, aren't you? Okay. Apple trees. Okay. All right. Nothing right there. So now we start to work our way back. Cudgel will wait. There's the wolves making their stupid voices heard. Crappy simple torch, don't need that. Boots, grab those. Hat, grab this. All right. Here's where hopefully we're going to get good stuff. We'll take the beer bottles. We'll leave the salted fish meat. Rot, no, boo. What's in here? Oh, this is a crappy one. We'll still get some good stuff under this tent here. There's some trousers. And then there's a bronze bolt. And then there's... I thought there was one more thing. Wow, that was a kind of a low roll on this one. Typically we get much better loot. Oh, there's some coin. Typically we get a little bit better loot than that. Okay, up here it is. All right, come on. Right this way. Come on. Come this way. Really? I stuck your ass. You're going to die, bitch. Die. Just... All right, now I'm going to have to come chasing you because I want my bolt back. I don't even think it hit me. Nope. Missed me, bitch. Where's your buddy? Where's your buddy? I hate these circumstances. Okay, dead right there. Casey's back. Okay. First, let me prosecute this situation here. There's badgers. We know what happens when the Crimson Tide meets the badgers. There may be one more wolf over there. What's up, Shathid? Okay, now, where are we relative to the spawn point? We're right close to it. So there could still be a wolf over this way working rabbits. So we're going to exfil back down to the camp and just take one more check because we know we don't have to deal with that wolf. Let's see, stone, nothing in there. Jump. Nothing in there. Nothing over here. Yeah, we got a low roll on this one. Typically, we get a little better loot. It's really what comes in these bags. Firewood we don't need. Okay. So now we need to go back, and for Casey's sake, we're going to start the song over. So let's go over here by our latest victims. I mean... trophies. And yeah. Actually, you know what? Let me just stand here for a second. Actually, let's do this. Let's do inventory. I'm going to take my hat off. I'm going to take my hat off to you. All right. So now I can back away. Let's go to photo mode. Let's hit this. Hit this. Hit this. Back up. Back up. I'm facing the wrong direction. I probably should be... No, well, that ain't going to do me any good. Let's turn around this way. Yeah, towards the sun. There we go. Sun's coming up over there. That'll light this up better. Back up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that's much better. That looks pretty good. Oh, I'm a little to the right. That's not bad. I'm still right of center. That's okay. All right. Take a picture. Let's process that one real quick. And then we'll give Casey her song. As we sing, sing, sing. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night. I work all day. Nope, not that song. That's going to be Headshot 21. All right. Casey, are you good? Is your mom good? Everybody good? Everybody good down there? Mom's okay? Mom's the word? Everybody's heard about the bird? All right, so that's 3 kills. We didn't set an over-under for this episode. So let's go ahead and save it. All right. And let's go ahead and put our hat back on so we stay cool. Oh. Yeah, we'll use the better hat. Okay. Cool. All right. So these guys are done. So zoom, 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 zoom. He was just a rookie bandit, and inside he hid his fright. A wheat beer in his left hand and an onion in his right. He had no clue his last meal would be on this fateful night, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Zoom, 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 zoom. A brave one charged at me with a cudgel raised up high. My axe sliced through his arm, and he wailed out with a cry. He said, "'Tis but a flesh wound," and as his blood went spurting high, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. There was blood upon the tunic, there was wine upon his boots. Bodies all twisted up, they looked like tree roots. He was a mess, I picked him clean and took off with his loot. And he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. There you go. Blood upon the tunic. Patent pending, patent pending. A-Train. All right. Are you guys okay here? Are you guys okay? Are we okay here? See, I'm seeing, there's showing an indication there's still a wolf alive, but I don't see that there's a wolf alive. So that's empty. All right. This has been here. What time is it? You know what time it is? It's crime fighting time. Missed the spear? What spear? What spear did I miss? I'll go back for it. I thought I yoinked the spears off of... Oh, wait. Over at the camp? Was it at the camp? There is a spear over there. It's in the tree line. Oh, that's right. I think it's in between the trees. It's something I miss every now and then because it's kind of in a weird spot. All right, let's see. Is Piggy Lady here? No. Everybody's deploying out, though. Come here. Hey, come here. Nadar.
Can I help you with only goods of the highest quality?
I don't think I need more apple trees. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Boop, boop. Here, buy some boots. And buy some more boots. Buy some bronze bolt. Buy this crap. Buy that. Buy those. No. Buy that. 100% fishing spear. We'll hold on to that. Apples we're selling. Berry wine. We got 4 berry wine. Nice. Wait, what does berry wine do for you? It's not much. +4 temperature tolerance. Boo. Flat straw hat. Take the crappy one. Hot plants. We're going to plant some. Iron axe we'll keep for our people. Power to the people. Leather. I think we got plenty of that. Mead bottle. No. Meat. Nah. We'll catch up on that on the way back. Ah, Noble Boots. That's a nice one. Oat beer. Less water consumption, less stamina consumption. 20-minute duration. +5 temperature tolerance. Boo. Okay. He's pretty much done. We're keeping the perfume for the waifu. Simple tunic. Can't afford it. You can't afford it. And his father is an alcoholic. He wants some ice cream. He wants some ice cream. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. One lick. Psych.
Any goodbye, dear. How's the king? Any gossip from
Ah,
the
you have returned.
I have returned. Yes, like Douglas MacArthur. Noble boots. Yep, you got money. Boom, buy those. And buy this oat beer. You have something to drink while you try on your new boots. And then you here, take these, step, take those, take that. We'll keep that wool fabric, and you're done.
Good luck.
Smell you later. All right, what do y'all got here? What's going on? What's happening? What it is? Where it at? What it be? Bogodar. What's your story? Okay, he's a 332211. Now, okay, he would be an ideal third villager. He's production 3, farming 3. Those are both tier 1 skills. He's a 1 in extraction, so you need a couple of extraction specialists first. We're not going to take him because he's not 14 points. She's a villager, so.
How is life treating you?
You guys understand what I'm saying there now? You picking up what I'm laying down? Bogodar, yeah, see? You want extraction first, then you want production, then you want farming. Those are your tier 1 skills. He's got 2 out of 3. So as long as you have 1 or 2 extraction people in your village, by all means take him. Put him to work in the workshop first and have him make you a few, like 1 bucket per every 2 days. Because early game, when it's a couple of people, a couple of buckets and they'll be good to go. All right. But you want him to make wood bowls for you. So that then you can go in the kitchen and you can cook pottage to sell. All right. So that's why you would take him. He's a 12-point NPC, which is respectable. He just doesn't meet our... this playthrough, we are pulling in 14s and above. 14, 15, 16. Where's the lady? Where's the pig lady? Pygmalion. Where are you, lady? Where the F is the pig lady? Oh, she's over here.
How is life treating you?
Armina, how come you are not at your
What's in the
post?
valley?
Because you are not at your post. You should be at your post. Here, buy this simple tunic. That's a good chunk of your change. Here, buy some pants, and in fact, buy even more pants.
Have a nice
Buy some
day.
pants if you want to. You can wear 1 pair or 2. Because you got no pants, and if there's no pants, then your balls will be blue. Wait, what? Yeah, shut up, A-Train. Wow, some Men Without Hats, circa 1987 there. All right, we got to keep an eye out to the right for wolves. We got to go back and find. I think there's a bronze spear over here. Remember, you can drive rabbits over into the wolves, but the wolves will eventually come after you. I think there's only one. All right, where's that spear? Is it right here? There it is, right here. Yeah, see how it's kind of between the trees? If it were Rush Song, it'd be between the wheels. I'm just saying. We can dance. We can dance. Everybody's losing control. Oh, oh. It's the safety dance. It's the safety dance. All right, let's go see if we can find the fishing camp. All right, so that's where bad guys would be. Then you get a bronze shearing scissors here, and then a couple other things. A schmutz here. Cross the bridge here towards Tootkey. Keep an eye to your left just in case there's still a camp spawn over there with 2 knuckleheads. There will be a bucket here with a fishing spear and a couple other things. Run along the coastline here. And the campsite is not here. Womp, 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 womp. Fail. This is a really good campsite. Okay. So now, here we go again. We're going to go into, are the Shatheeds up here waiting to ambush us along the path? And we are going to play Chasey Chasey Ass Kicky Kicky. Anytime you have a cluster of stuff like that, grab it. Okay. We've talked about this before, right? Let's talk about it again. It's a Taco Tuesday. We're going to talk about it. Okay? There's a bad guy camp spawn right here. If you run along this path, it's defilade. You cannot see it until you're past it. There's a shooter with a crossbow with iron or copper bolts. He will kill you dead. Okay? And then there's a thug that'll come out. And so you run out of gas over here-ish, your ass is kicked. Now, 62 meters to target. Leroy Jenkins. All right, they're not here. All right, they'd be in the start spot right here. Okay? Now, if you're coming from the east, you can see them. So then you can work a process to kill them. But if you're coming along this path here, see how there's rocks and shit? You ain't going to see them until you're past this point because you're going to be like, do-do-do-do-do-do-do, chasing the ice cream man down the street. Okay, and then you're going to run out of gas, and it's going to be punk, and then you're going to be a body hitting the floor. Those 2 knuckleheads will be right here in this little spot. This tree is a little bit of a problem. Okay, any questions? That's how baseball go. We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Because if they don't dance, if your friends don't dance, if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. All right. For some reason, we have not seen the logging set up over here for a number of years either. I'm suspicious, like suspicious minds. We can't go on forever with suspicious minds. That the devs may have thrown in a random camp spawn over in this area somewhere. Because I would. Because they're smart. They've been paying attention to my videos and know that I point these spots out to everybody. Everybody, 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 everybody. Dun ow. Bum, 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 ow. Jesus Christ. You guys realize we just did Safety Dance, Men Without Hats. Then we did a little Elvis, Suspicious Minds. And then did some Everybody from Black Box. A-Train sings the hits. Zyweia, that's a new name. Zyweia, you suck. And you suck at sucking. When it comes to sucking, you're not a very good sucker. So here, take your, what, 9-point having self I mean, I want somebody with a Z name, but not who's only got 9 points. No. Goodbye. And what's your story?
Rhymes with strive.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, hey, whoa. Up,
I
up, she's
don't think
okay.
so.
13-point NPC. She's got a tier 1 skill, which is production, tier 2 skill, which is hunting. Wouldn't be bad. She's 1 in diplomacy, which is great. You don't want to waste, she's going to have points somewhere, you don't want to be in diplomacy. Okay? That's what, so.
There's nothing like the crackling of the cozy fire to make you forget you're sleeping outside today.
Well, if your skills were a little better, or I were in need of somebody,
Hello.
then you wouldn't be sleeping outside today. But, oh, I got to finish that house too. Oops. Look at Sobirad. Look at the kid's 2 years old. Look how many points he's got already. Freaking 20-point NPC. That is why you run the parents' skills up. My son is still, oh, he's gone up a bit more. So 16 and 8. No, he's still 24 points. So 2 of our highest NPCs are less than 3 years old.
How can I help you?
Just take me over here to Branica. Take me down to the Branica city where the grass is green and what's her name? Lubomira is pretty.
How is life treating you?
Oh, you know what? I forgot something. Damn it. Oops. Not a big deal. A ragdoll. I forgot to get toy swords. We can fix that real quick. Let's just check. You're a kid. Czechoslovakia here. Oh, hold it now. Well, nope, she's a 13-point. Now, she's an extraction specialist, so you could take her. She's extraction and farming. So that's tier 1 skills. You recruit her first. Okay? First or second, you grab her. All right? She's a 13-pointer. And that's good. And the 1 is in diplomacy. This is about as good as you could want for a starting NPC. First 2, 3. Now this guy, here's the problem with him. He's a 13-point NPC as well. But his 3s are in tier 2 skills. She's married. Who's married? Oh, she's not. Anytime you see that little figure next to their name, they're homeless. So this guy I would not recruit until later, if at all, because again, he doesn't really bring anything to the party. His 3s are in tier 2 skills. Okay? You want somebody who's got something in tier 1 for sure. Wait, back. Let's go kill the bear, shall we? I think we shall. We need more. Well, do we need more fur? I don't know if we need more fur at the moment. No, not there. Here. Here. Hello, here. Thank you. How much fur do we have here? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. 170. I think most of the houses are covered now. So we don't necessarily need fur. And we've got our hunters bringing it in. So, Mr. Wagoner, I need you to do me a favor. Take me over to Lesnica. All right. I'm going to go see Teobald real quick. And, damn it, he's still in the house? Guys. Oh, did I even check this guy? I did not.
How are you?
Teobald. There he is. Teobald.
Hey, old friend. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Actually, here. I'm going to sell you this broad, this spear. Hold on to those. I've got a ton of knives. We'll hold on to it. We can put it in the hunting shack and use it. I think we're good. All right, so what we need is toy swords. You got one. One's better than none. Nope, That's all we need.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. Please drive through. The redo to Lesnica here is really nice.
Hello.
Hi. We'll overland it. Oh, the seamstress lady. Oh, yeah. Lubomira. Yeah, she's married. All right. Up and ready to go. We've got a couple things we'll drop off here, and then we'll go check for the traveler's camp. I doubt we'll find it, but, you know, you don't ask, you won't get. Here's the North Cave. And if you're not familiar, this cave layout is the same as the Piastovia Cave on the Oxbow map. You learn it, and you'll know both of them. All right, we can ditch that. We can ditch this. We can ditch these. Ditch that. Ditch that. Actually, ditch that. Give me the good one. Bring away. Yes, I'm on my way. I think I can take whatever knife I want because it's my house. And if you don't like it, get the out. Cool. Now, you don't have to equip a knife. You just have to have one on you. There's 600 of our logs right there. So let's see what we got over here now. We got 100 more at the storage up the street. Actually, that's enough, but we're not going to strip all of them out right now. We get through summer, we'll have plenty of logs here, and then we'll look to consolidate them over here, and then we will start running the Unigos quest, and we'll do that. We'll dedicate like one episode to running through that. It does take a couple of days. I think it takes 3 or 4 days. But whatever. All right. Hopefully, at minimum, the abandoned camp up here will be here. We killed these guys like 2 episodes back. I think we killed them in autumn. So I doubt they're going to be here again. But hey, let's just run in here and shake them up. Nope. They're not here. So again, I talked about this last episode, guys. Flat, open space, dirt, pile of sticks. This is a camp spawn, an occupied camp spawn. Now here's the abandoned campsite right here. Okay. So over here, I don't know if there's anything in this spot. Let's do a, here's a simple backpack. That'll be worth some coin. Water skin worth some coin. Torch worth a little bit. Firewood, I think there's a wine bottle or plum wine. Oh, there we go. That's a good one. And there's a bag there. Bags are always good. I think that's it for this site. I think we got everything. You do not have to equip a knife. You just have to have one on your person. And whatever the lowest quality one you have on your person, that's the one you will use up first. All right. For some reason, we haven't found this trunk for a while here. Now, if you go back to season 1, you'll know this is Bandit Ridge right here. Because I found that camp, and it was me against 5 dudes, and it was like, oh, shit. And I think I was working with just a bow and arrows, so I would pull them across the creek, and I'd shoot them from just here where they were just out of range. So we got a little video of that up on the channel. Birch tree. Birch trees suck. All right, any chance these guys are here? Any chance? Coach, any chance we could talk to your players? Still no chance we talk to your players? Still no chance. All right, bad guys would be right there, and they clearly are not. So, shit, no, they are. Hello. Oh, shit, he's a shooter, shooter, shooter. Run, 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 run. You missed me, bitch. Okay, I didn't catch them. They were in a different spot than I thought. All right, where are you going? How far can you go? 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 Ow, I bet that hurt. Oh, shit. What are you doing? You want block? Nope. Block. Now you're going to block me, huh? Run away. Just run away. Run away. We can do this. It's doing some nice little dancing here. Okay. All right, we good. Okay. Well, the camp is there. Hey, what's up, dickhead? And... oh, that must have hurt. All right, so we got it. Oh, shit. Who's this? He's... oh, shit! Where'd it go? Did you see the crossbow go flying? Holy crap! Where the hell did that go? That crossbow did a stick song. I'm sailing away across the valley floor, way over there. Where the did that go? Holy shnikey. You guys saw that, right? That crossbow went flying. Oh, come on. Tell me it didn't. Oh, son of a bitch. I mean, if it's a wooden one, that's one thing, but damn it, that was funny. Trunk is by a single birch tree on the creek. Oh, yeah, no. Didn't see it. What the hell just happened? Did that... tell me that crossbow landed over here somewhere? That was freaking hilarious. I mean, we've seen weapons go flying out of people's hands, but damn, that literally went over my head, and I'm not sure where it wound up. Okay, hold up. I think I'm only down. Oh, 122. Oh, that sucks. Really? Here, let me eat a daisy, and then we'll eat an apple. That'll cure us. Well, maybe it'll be back where he is. Son of a bitch. We've seen some funny stuff, folks, and that was up there. All right. So here's the guy shot in the back because the Geneva Convention does not exist at this point in history. Just saying. Nice fight, though. It was good knife fighting skills. I like that. It was pretty impressive. All right, where is this guy? Okay, where's the camp? So I was not looking. Oh, there it is over there. Okay, I was looking at that spot. It's actually right there. Okay, very good. What's up, dickhead? Got you. Okay, so we're out of range. Yeah, see, he had a freaking crossbow. We saw it. It became like a UFO. Okay, so let's see if we can get a range to target here. Map. We are up here. Okay, so he is right here. Range to target 74 meters. No, I think he's closer than that. Maybe. I still want to find that crossbow. That thing took off like a frickin' boomerang. I mean, it went this direction. Oh, what are we missing? We must be out of fruit. Meat and deli? What are you out of? We're out of soup. Oh, horrors. Here, sell this roasted meat. Well, that won't take much. That'll take a second. And then roasted fish meat's going to be gone pretty quick. Here, sell some more of that. I can make more pottage. We need more pottage, too. We need more wooden bowls, which I can make, too. So we'll do all that once everybody's off duty. Holy crap. I want to know where that damn crossbow went. Wait. I'm pretty sure it went this direction, right? You guys saw it. It went over my head. Right? I agree, Ellie. I'm sailing away. Freaking hilarious. Seriously, you guys. Why does everything have to have something to do with things going into or out of my ass? Where did that crossbow wind up? F's sake. I would like to think it won't disappear, but it probably will. I know I'm wasting a whole lot of time looking for a crossbow. It's probably just a wooden crossbow. But still, that was funny. I don't care who you are. That was funny right there. Dude died and frickin' it's like he, in the throes of his demise, he literally slung his crossbow at us. I chuck my crossbow in your general direction. Hey, bird. All right. We still got some more hunting to do, but this is actually going to take us up. Wait, we have 3. This is 6. So we may make the 7.5 over under. That's the default over under. I don't think it hit a tree. Okay. So dickhead over there. 76 meters, 75. I don't know if I've got the right spot. I feel like 60 meters. Oh, nope, we got him. Shit. You got me. Got me. You got a spear. Come here. Oh, look at him jump. Oh, nah, didn't jump enough, did you? Wait, where'd it go? Where'd your spear go? Son of a bitch. See, their weapons go flying, and then you lose the freaking weapon. That's bullshit. Devs, can we get on that, please? Seriously. Guys, I just lost out on... I'm going to save this here because my computer seems to be acting hinky. You guys just effectively took like a copper spear and a crossbow from me because your people can't die with them in their hands. I hit them so hard it knocked their shit in the next week. I hit you so hard your children to feel it. Man, I hit you so hard, you wake up, your clothes will be out of style. Well, shoot. We lost the good weapons out of this deal. They effed us at the drive-thru, people. And they ain't gonna steal no more. Now, see, it would be difficult to pick that one up, but if you look closely, let me go on sites. If you look closely, so you can barely see the orange of the fire right there. So now you know, it's not that dirt spot, it's this dirt spot. And I had mismarked the dirt spot. I think I marked that dirt spot instead of this dirt spot. All right, what do you dickheads have over here? Bag, okay, cool. Wine, yep, mead, cheap shit. Wheat beer, cheap shit. What's in here? Linen. 1 linen thread. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah. You boys are living large now. I don't know about y'all, but this is what you should start the game with. Is a sleeping bag and I think a piece of cloth that you can use as a lean-to. That should be your starting Tier 1 sleeping stuff in the game. Okay, well, one more sweep here of the area because we just lost out on a couple of half-decent weapons. Not that I need money because, I mean, Rush wrote a song about me, basically. Big money, don't you run away. Big money underground. Big money got a mighty voice. Big money make no sound. Oh, you know what? This is convenient. Damn it. That sucks, and not in a good way. I mean, it sucks like some of these NPCs we've found. All right. All right, let's see here. Bag. Okay, we'll keep that. Sell that. Cherries, we're selling those anyway. Keep. Chess, we'll hold on to. Have I played Icarus? I'm not familiar with what Icarus is. Then again, if Dreadnought were here, he'd be like, oh, you haven't played this game that I sent you. Yeah, well, I'm not interested. We'll see. I may look at it sometime. I got this to play. Put that there. Oh, we can put these here too. Put that there. Put that there. Big money, don't you run away. Big money underground. Big money got a mighty voice. Big money make no sound. Big money for a million deals. Big money on the ground. Power Windows album. Oh wait, the sheep lady ought to be up here. Nope, must be end of the day. The sheep are all cluster effed up too. Where's the sheep lady? Alina. Alina Battle Angel. Oh wait, look up top. There you go. There she is.
Hello.
It's not Alina, it's Alita Battle Angel.
Never disappoint.
You know something? I'm going to buy that wool off of her too, I think. For giggles. Giggles! Oh, we're going to keep the plum wine. We have Potion of Sobriety. Plum wine is good. If you're going to go and clear a cave or clear like a big chunk of forest, like if you're doing the 1,000 log challenge, okay, take a couple of plum wine, take a couple of Potions of Sobriety. They're cheap. Potions got super cheap in 2.0. And that way you could drink a wine and then immediately take the Potion of Sobriety. Boom, you're set. Okay? But this is 150% more damage. You drop a tree with one hit. Now, it still takes 2 cracks afterwards to break the tree into logs, but just go chop trees down or go through the cave and break deposits up and then go back and collect the shit later. You can collect the trees later. You just want to get them chopped down. You're going to have to waste 2 chops, pork chops, whatever. Oh my God, pork chops would be good. Oh, I love pork chops. Grilled pork chops. Texas Roadhouse. Everybody goes there for steak, but I'm kind of goofy. I get pork chops. Let's see here. 99 red balloons floating in the summer sky. 90 would be 15. 96. 102. 108. Cool. Oh, she got this. Here, buy that from me. Yeah, I thought that was fun. That was a good show. I liked it. Alita Battle Angel. I was hoping they would make a second one, but they just haven't gotten around to it, or I don't know if it was enough of a success to warrant it.
See you soon. As if it was possessed by a demon.
What in the hell? are you talking about over here? Talking about being possessed with a demon, by a demon. There was a demon that lived in the air. They said whoever challenged him would die.
My wares never disappoint.
Their controls would freeze up. Their planes would buffet wildly, and they would disintegrate. The demon lived at Mach 1 on the meter, 740 miles an hour,
Good luck.
where the air could no longer move out of the way. I was about to smack that pigeon before it even got... Yeah, y'all move. Okay, so we're kind of back at the beginning here. Then they built a small plane. Let me get back to my
How are you?
Jack Ridley impersonation. Then they built a small plane, the X-1, to challenge that demon. And men came to the high desert of California to ride it. They were called test pilots, and nobody knew their names. Anybody know what movie that's from? I know somebody knows what movie that's from. Siegfrieda,
How can I help you?
you're kind of pretty and all, but you ain't got no skills. So you ain't got no job. All right, let me see if one of these boys can escort you somewhere else. Bum 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 bum. Hey, go walk her, escort her out of the valley. You go get some skills while you're at it. 10-point NPCs. Pshaw. It's your story. Solagash, you live here. You got another nice one of them nice shirts too. Nobody know what that movie's from? That was one of my favorite movies. My hero stars in it. Co-hero. Well, he doesn't star in it. He's the subject of it. But interesting that it's splushing in water when we're actually just kind of in mud. What am I looking for here? Food-wise, you know what? Let's eat this dried fish meat. And we can eat this dried meat too. We can eat another apple. I'm on stinky meter. We're okay. We have to go like halfway out in the lake here to get clean though. There we go. Now we're in deeper water. There we go, finally. All right. This is something that they came out with 2.0 as well. You can hear, that's your deep water walking. And then you'll hear the shallow. Hear the change? That's super cool. Really well done. There was a video I put up a few weeks ago where they showed, RenderCube put it out, that showed them like the inside of their office setup, and it showed their Foley artists and their body artists and stuff, and it was really cool. I think they need a couple different more body models. We need some chonky people in this game. I'm just saying. We want the chonk. Got to have that chonk. Maybe some chonky chicks, chonky dudes. All right. Anybody up here? Oh, Shatheeds. We've already found one spot that we have not seen in a while. Okay. This is a bad guy spawn, I think right here-ish. And then there can be a crash cart down here, and I think you will be in their detection range. And then there's a camp, abandoned camp that will spawn there. And there can be bad guys that spawn up in this area somewhere. But again, we haven't seen them in a while, like ever. I mean, I've seen them, but it's been since 1.0 I haven't seen them. Nobody knows the words I just said. Nobody knows my movie quote. All right, what about the Shatheeds over here? You guys here? No? Look out, stinking badgers. I think they would be right there, or I don't know. There's two of them over here. All right. I'm going to save. We're going to get to a point where we can wrap this up here because something's kind of hinky. Something's slowing my computer down. But yeah, there's a two-guy campsite over here. How come there's never female bandits? Anybody think that through? Anybody ask that question? Oh, you know what? We don't have to go all the way to Sambor this time. We just need to go to here and then take a left and go there. I'm avoiding the Wizzent to our left because this the guys up here at the pimple, or the skin tag I should say, were here last time. So okay, hello. All right, I gotta sneeze. Yeah, that's annoying. All right, so now we're going to remark for right here. This is a camp spawn we found a couple, or about a year ago, game time. It's just the other side of this rise. So this is a tactical disadvantage from this direction. If we go this way, this is how we got them last time. So we'll see if they decide, or if they're here. And if they are, they're not. All right, so here's another situation where you've got a flat open spot and a cluster of sticks. Okay, so this is a manned camp site. Okay, the skin tag, yeah, it looks like a skin tag on the path. See right here? That's a campsite that was here last time. I guess we could go check this one. It's since we're the only starship in the quadrant, we might as well see if we can get the over. Unless there's another camp over here that I haven't detected. There's a unmanned camp somewhere up in here, and then this one up here. This area up in here has lots of flora and fauna too. "92 meters. There's a deer looking at us. Deer on the left. Yeah, move along. Move along. Like I know you do. 50 meters. Just saying. If you're going to stand there, I'm going to take the shot, Maverick. Okay. There's an abandoned campsite along here, and then there's a potential bandit spawn camp. Everybody. All right, we would be within detection range if the Shatheeds were here. Hello? Anybody? They'd be right here. That's their spot. No Gotti. Okay? So, we are going to do a little bit of damage here. A little bit of Dane damage. Nah, we're okay. All right, let's reset for our... Oh, you know what? We're going here. Then we're going here. Then we're heading home. It's nearly midnight. So let's get the piggies. Piggies are worth more than deer when it comes to meat. Okay. Oh, piggies. There they are. Oh, they're way the hell over there. Come on, guys. You can be a little more convenient for me. I don't like it. Damn it. I don't think we're going to get our bolt back here. Guys, I hope you're enjoying the show. If you are, please drop us a like. It helps the channel. I appreciate you. If you got questions about the game, throw those in comments. I will answer them. We'll walk you through stuff, whatever we can to help you better understand the game. All right, there is another piggy here somewhere, according to this. But I'm not seeing it. We will trek this direction. This would be kind of an interesting place to put your village. I mean, there's lots of maple trees to work with up here, but there's no source of water nearby except that little pond. I mean, a little pond. I'm talking little pond. All right, where are we going? Oh, we're heading the wrong direction. All right, so we need to actually head this way, although I doubt they'll be there. They were there last season. So we'll head over here. That'll give us eyeballs on that spot. That was our last kill sequence of last season. Voice is going ratty, so. Not planning on streaming tomorrow evening, but make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Excuse me. And follow us on Discord. Join us over there. You can share pictures of your village, talk about this and other games. And follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter. It's where we that's the first place I put an announcement for an upcoming stream. Okay. So 50 meters, well, that was the path point. We're actually, this is where the camp would be between these 4 animal spawns. We're looking for the Wizzent. Okay, we're good on weight. We should be able to take 2. Whoop, hello. He ain't fucking around. He's coming. He's dead. His buddy's over there. His buddy's close. It's close enough. Headshot. Reload. Shut up. Done. Quick scan. Done. Okay. That's how you prosecute Wizzent. Forget the recurve bow. It sounds great. I mean, but if you can't land that 2 kill shots, okay? The recurve bow with iron arrows will give you more damage if you land the shots accurately, okay? but all you got to do is engage from range. Engage from range, and it's 2 headshots to kill a bear, 2 headshots to kill a wizard with iron crossbow and iron bolts. And you saw how many iron crossbows I have stored up. Plus your stamina burn is non-existent. Okay. There's your stamina burn. And now we're up and we're reset. That's only when you're loading the weapon. Okay. All right. Winter camp's not here, obviously. All right. So these guys are our last. Oh, wait. We've got 2 more options. Hang on. We're not done yet. Option 1 is right up here. And they are not here. They would be right here. Option 2 is up the hillside, and we're due for them. So let's just pop us a potion of weight, because we got tons of those. While we're at it, let's just throw down some of this roasted meat. And a potion of weight. And then we'll keep eating the apples to... Actually, now this is perfect. 7.5 points. This will take us up to 130. And there's nobody here. I want to know what happened to that camp spawn, if they eliminated it. So this is the second bridge west of Gustovia. All right, so when you're new, you can come down this side. There could be a couple of different cart spawns, barrel spawns here. Cut across the bridge. Just make sure there's not bad guys there. And don't get too close to that spot we were just at. I don't want you to get jumped if you're not equipped for it. Make sure to check right here. There can be a fishing spear, some pants, and stuff. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's 4 years. Happy anniversary, Medieval Dynasty. Crash card site here. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hope you feel better. Get you some rest. I'd say let me know if you need anything, but I don't have a supersonic jet to fly over there and deliver. Move, Foxy. Move. All right, pigs to our right. Deer to our left. We're going up the hillside here. And hopefully we'll get some action. Something chasing me? Nope. Any chance? Any chance? Any chance? Nope. No chance. Damn it. That's a 4-guy camp there with pikes. Okay. Well, we hit 6. We just missed the under. We pretty well scoured the map. The only places we didn't check were down by Hornica Cave and down by the bear spawn at Hornica. So we tried. Now, except for the fact that we're built kind of close. Remember last episode or prior episode, we had the mission where our kid got, because our wife was an idiot, sent the kid to the market with some money and he got beat up and some bandits took the money. This is a place where, one of the 2 places where that'll spawn. The place where we found him was right across the river there. We need to finish this house. Though this looks kind of cool. I like it. Now it looks like all the flax have been harvested. Beetroot's good. No, we don't need to look at that. All right, that's been harvested. This has been harvested and fertilized. Okay. This has been harvested. And then here, this has been harvested and is getting redone. So now, and then they're not going to touch beetroot until fall, oats, and wheat. So now we can come back to this one because only one person can work a field at a time. Okay? And we're going to stop field editing. escape, boom. Do that. And then this one here, we're going to do the same thing. So this will get our people busy getting these fields prepped for next season. And then what I need to do is either build a second barn or upgrade our barn to tier 3 so that we can, you'll have 6 jobs at a tier 3 barn. I'd rather almost have 2 separate barns because that way people aren't standing around in the barn. All right, let's see. Are we selling roasted meat? I think we are. I think we had some roasted meat to sell, and I think we're getting close to selling out. Let's get rid of that. We should be close on roasted fish. We got tons of onions. Roasted fish. Yeah, we got 27. So here's what we're going to do with that. We're going to take the old pike right here. We're heavy right now. We're going to take it over here. We're doing the cooking when it comes to this stuff, because that helps our crafting skill. Okay. Problem is we can't compute it because we've already maxed it out. So we'll do that. And then we'll grab another section, another pile. And then we'll take this over here. Oh, look, it looks like we're holding either the crossbow or fish. And that's how quickly you craft this stuff. Okay? Boom, boom. Get it done. That stuff sells pretty good, and it's pretty good to eat. It's been nerfed from what it used to be. It used to be like plus 17 food. Now it's just plus 13. Okay, so there's that. Hell, while we're here, why not? Let's go ahead and knock one more pile out. This goes towards our crafting and pushing us towards Sewing Hut 3. And then we will be hitting, we'll be pushing for the tavern, which would be a first for me. 1,250 plus hours. I've never unlocked the tavern. Yeah, I know, right? Weird, huh? We got a shit ton of eggs. We got flatbread with onion. Now, so we look at, yeah, it's morning. We look at what we're selling. So bakery and produce department. Now we got a bunch more apples and cherries and plums. We can actually drop down the amount of multigrain bread or flatbread with onion. And we just throw this up here to a number. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll drop that. Yeah, that's good. So, multigrain bread, we could make rye bread, wheat bread. I mean, we can make any of this stuff. Oh, wait. Did I not put any points in the... I thought... Yeah, I did. I put points in plums. Okay, cool. So, what we can do is very quickly go over here and look at, we don't have wheat grain. Oh, we do? Yeah. So let's take 100 of it. Okay. Now let's put a bunch of crap in here. Hold the plum wine. We got 100. Put that in there. Put that in there. We're going to use this here in just a second. So we got 100 wheat grain. Now we want 100 rye grain. And 100 oat grain. Okay. Then we need 200 flour. We might as well get 300. Let's get 300. I got a plan. Trust me. Okay? And see, flour doesn't go bad. Okay? All right, so that's what we got out of here. All right? So now, let's make a quick stop because we're going to make stuff and then we're going to, and again, we're working on, points, our technology points for production here. We've got Sewing Hut 3 to unlock, and then we've got the tavern. So anything we can do here, we're getting closer. No? Not yet? Okay, fine. Then let's do this. Okay. So then let's drop this wool fabric in here. Okay. Now, let's take a look at where we stand on our tech. 7292. We need 208 points to unlock Sewing Hut 3. And then it's the last 2,500 to the tavern. This is where, okay. So this will be quick. We're going to do the quick and dirty first. We need 100 buckets of water. That's this here. And then we're going to get 100 onions. We're going to take the oldest stuff first. So take these 5. Just watch the number in the upper left. Then these. Then these. Then these. These. Shit, it's going to take most of these. We're taking the old stuff. This is stuff we picked up off of Bandits. This is the stuff that just got harvested. All right, so we need 16 fresh ones. Okay, cool. Now we have 100 buckets of water. We have 100 onions, and we have 100 flour. So now we're going to make flatbread with onion, REF. Then we're going to dump that off in food storage. So then we've stockpiled some more of that. And then I think this is 1.6 XP plus on crafting this stuff. So it might be closer to 2 XP. Now, so we dump the flatbread off, okay? Now we're going to take the 10 buckets of water and we're going to get 200 eggs. So we take the oldest stuff first and then we get, we need 5 more. Boom. 200 eggs. We got the potion of weight to help us out here. We'll get a sip of water. And then we refill our 10 buckets. 10 buckets, it's just a good way to do the math. Plus, it doesn't kill you on the weight. We do have the potion of weight in effect, but 10 buckets is a good way to do this because that's 100 of whatever at a time. All right. 2 eggs, 2 wheat, 1 bucket of water, and 1 of each type of grain. See, there's a breakdown for multi-grain bread. We'll make 100 of them. I'd love to think this is going to push us over to Sewing Hut 3. Don't know if it will, but it would be great. That looks good. Yummy, tasty. Okay, now, so there's 100 of that. So we can come back in here. We dump off 100. Actually, we're going to dump the cheese off too because we can let our people eat the cheese. We dump off 100 multi-grain bread. So now we got to do something with all this honeycomb. Judas H. Priest, that's a lot. So now we got better part of 200 multi-grain bread. We could make more. We can make a bunch more onion. In fact, let's, you know what? Let's, heck with it. run down here before the people wake up and grab another 1,000 or 200 flour. Okay. You need 1 flour, 1 onion, and 1 bucket of water to make a flatbread with onion. And that's good stuff to sell. You want, if you're going to the market, okay, and we talked about this a couple episodes back, because we were selling joined hose. Joined hose we're selling for 800 coins. Your vendor may have 1,000 coins. They may have 2,300 coins, right? But at some point, you're going to clean them out of what they can buy. So you need to have things of multiple tiers of price. So you got 800 coin joined hose. Then maybe you got 250 coin or 220 coin hoods. Then you got 90 coin bags, and you got, 25 coin or whatever water skins. And then maybe you got 6 coin, there it is, hooray. All right. And then maybe you've got 6 coin simple bags, right? That makes sense? Okay. So then you can actually clean them out of coins. So take multiple price point items to sell. Don't just go rolling up in there with just something that, the maximum value, because you won't be able to sell them all, right? And if you just sell that stuff in your market, you're not going to get the value for it. It's only going to sell for half price. It's like half price books. It's almost that big of a ripoff. With the amount of onions we have, I mean, we could... okay, now we're going to go refill these buckets of water one more time. Dude, that's a nice red shirt. If it just had an Alabama A on it, we'd be set. They just got to come up with a way to dye fabrics. For now, I'd be happy if they just put colored shirts in the game where you can buy them from the vendors, or, maybe steal them off of bandits, take them off of bandits, liberate them from bandits. Let's put it that way. Oops, excuse me. Yeah. Cool. And then this. All right. So now we got cheese for the people to eat. The first people, that'll be first come, first serve. We've still got plenty of eggs, tons of flatbread. Now, so now let's go into our, we want to make sure we sell that stuff though. So bakery and produce is where our breads are sold. All right. These are pretty low. What's our skill level of our guy in here? 6 diplomacy. So that means he sells more of it. That's 10 days worth of... Yeah. 50 a day. So that's, a little over 8 days worth of stuff to sell there. You see what I'm saying? That way you get it sold. You don't want it to go to the point where it's been there so long that it rots on you. Right? All right. So what does Sewing Hut 3? Boy, I mean, that gives us everything. Long hoods. This could get interesting. Wow. Dude. That just takes 2 wool fabric. Long fur hoods. Well, that takes a lot. Holy shnikey, though. Look what you get. 6 fur, 4 wool fabric. Okay. Flag. Guys, here's how you math this. This takes 2 full wool fabric. Sells for 630 coins. This here takes 4 wool fabric plus a wool thread. So 1 wool thread equals 1 wool fabric. So that's 5 needed, right? And that's 1310, right? You see that, and then you got 6 fur involved in the process here, which here it's 630. So that's 1,260 coins for 2 of these, which is 4 wool fabric. All right. So here's how you math this out. You got to have common materials. Again, A wool thread is the same thing as a wool fabric. You just make the thread into one fabric. Okay, you see how the math works there? So 630, that's pretty easy. That's 315 coins per wool fabric. Now, this is not what you're going to get. But for sake of discussion, we're going to base it on the numbers available. All right? So here's 1,310. So we take Sports Radio 1310, the ticket, divided by 5. That's 262 coins per wool thread. There's 5 wool thread here. Is everybody tracking what I'm saying here? So I wouldn't waste my money on long fur hoods. Make long hoods instead. Unless you just want to make these for yourself. But you could go, we got 300,000 coins. What can't we buy? You know what I'm saying? You go sell a couple of these, you could buy one of these. And this is effectively free. All you got to do is feed the sheep, but you grow the food for the sheep anyway, right? Are you tracking? Okay. Noble boots. 2 fur, 24 leather, 2 linen thread. It's not bad. Noble shoes. 6 leather, wool thread, and 2 wool fabric. All right, so that's 3 wool thread and 6 leather, which leather's cheap. So that's 890 divided by 3. That's less than 300 coins per wool thread. Long fur hood is better. Simple large backpack. What is this going to take? Leather's free, sticks are free. Fur is free. So it takes 4 linen thread and 1 linen fabric, which means 5 linen thread. But for 740 coins, I'm going to tell you right now, your better bet is to go with a hood. It's 310 coins, 2 linen fabric. Yeah, I'm still streaming, but I'm about to wrap up. We just did it. We just unlocked Sewing Hut 3. I just made like 200 200 or 300 flatbread with onion and 100 multigrain bread to get Sewing Hut 3 unlocked. So now we're on our way to the tavern. We have the tavern in our sights. But we're just discussing what you should make out of stuff on this list. Now, the felt hat's really nice. So wool fabric, wool thread, that's 5 wool thread and 1 linen fabric, which is 1 linen thread, right? What about the bag hat? That's plus 10 cold protection. This is plus 19. The hat with lapels is plus 17. So here's 4 wool thread and 1 linen fabric. Okay, so check the math here. Here's 5 wool thread and 1 linen fabric. 1230. Okay? Versus 1410. I'm pretty sure the math is going to tell you that the hat with lapels is the better thing to make. Pound for pound, because you're not getting a significant amount more. It shows to be 180 coins more. But it's 1 less wool fabric. So I almost think making hats with lapels would be a better deal. But again, look here. Let me tell you why this is not going to be smart. So this is going to take you 4 wool thread and 1 linen fabric, right? 4 wool thread and 1 linen fabric. Here's 2 wool thread and 2 linen fabric or linen thread. We sell these for 800 coins each. So you basically could make 2 of these, which would be 1,600 coins for the price of 1 of these. Okay? So if you math these things out, if you're going to make something out of Sewing Hut 3, long hood is the key. Now let's look at the vests. 2 wool fabric, 2 wool thread, that's 4 wool thread and 2 leather. Leather's free. And here's 3 wool fabric and 2 linen thread. So that's 3 wool thread and 2 linen thread plus 2 leather. Linen thread is cheaper because we grow it. Now we effectively grow wool thread / wool fabric as well, but we get much more linen thread each year compared to wool. If we set up our second sheepfold and it gets filled up, then yeah, we'll probably have, you know, enough wool fabric. Point is, here's where we're at the point that we've gotten to the point in the game where we're starting to run up against the law of diminishing returns. In that we can only make so much of this and make money off of it. Right? Because the daily amount of coins available is finite. And the seasonal amount of coins available is finite. Does that make sense? If you go around the valley with, you know, 20 pair of joined hose, and we've done this, and 20 hoods and 20 bags, and then maybe some water skins, that's going to cover a bunch of your price range stuff, right? You're going to clean out every vendor in the valley in one day, effectively, if you just Uber from spot to spot to spot. Then you're going to be limited by what your people can sell out of the market stall. Okay? Does that make sense? So we're kind of getting to a point here where, you know, where we're going to unlock these, we'll unlock this, unlock this, we'll unlock this, we'll unlock that. Sure, sure. We'll just unlock it all. Doesn't matter. Probably won't make backpacks. Those are a little redonkulous. For the amount of stuff you get here, and yeah, that's a lot of materials needed. Not that they're not easy to obtain. They're easy to obtain. Large pouches are a pretty good deal. We'll unlock that. That's a good deal right there. 8 leather's cheap. That's 2 deer. A couple of deer kills, you get 8 leather. You get more. You actually get like 10 to 12, depending on if it's a doe or a buck. 1 10 bar, that's easy. 1 linen fabric, that's 1 linen thread, which is 5 flax stalks. Right? So let's see. 8 leather, 1 tin bar, and linen fabric. Let's see here. 8 leather. How much leather do we have? I don't know. How about 577? What did it say? Linen? Was it linen threads or linen fabric it needed? And then there's 10 bars. We're getting a little short on tin ore. We're going to have to go up and clean out a cave here. Eight leather. Oh, we need, okay, so I think we've got for 10 linen fabric, or did I get enough for 20? I got 160. Okay, so we need 20. So we need 10 more 10 bars. And then we need 20 linen fabric, which I think we have a little bit of. Yeah, we got a little bit of. So let's run over here. Let's run over here. Let's make these. REF, 20 of them. Sure. Now I'd be curious, so let's take a look. 7657? I think that guy. I think that gave us a pretty good chunk of points there, actually. So let's throw those in here. Now, if we want to sell those will sell. I don't think they'll sell for 460. I think we'll sell them for probably about 380. We may have to test that. But that said, they'll only sell for 230 in the market. So here we have a tool stall. We have a clothing stall we're not using just yet. So we're going to need to look to put somebody in that. We have a tool stall. Fishing spears, we're going to need to make water skins and bronze knives. Bronze knives will take some time. We could reduce this number to 1 per day. No, that didn't do us a whole lot of good. I got almost half a bag a day. There's just over half a bag a day. I know it seems kind of stupid. Water skins. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna make a bunch of money. So we can get some clothing stuff together. We'll maybe set up a clothing stall. We've got one. We just need to actually set it up with material and stuff. So, all right, here we are.
Definitely belong here.
Cool. Glad you feel like you belong here. Good. This will be perfect. So this sets us up for our next episode. It's morning on day 3. We've already done our runabout. We've done our bandit hunting. So next episode, the first day, we spend working on the village. And then we go into day 1 and 2 of autumn. In which case, you know, we'll have stuff to do anyway. We got a bunch of flax to process, among other things. And actually, wait, there's one thing I need to check here. Let's look and see if we've got a married couple. We got to finish this house. Amerigo's house is damaged, so we got to fix that. As is, we got a couple of damaged houses. That's weird. We got some damaged buildings we need to take care of. And so Roland and Georgiana. Are they married? Yes, they're married. Hooray. Okay. So now, they have gone through the 1-year process of being together. So now we can start looking at pairing up another couple. Because then it's going to take this couple at least 1 to 3 seasons to get pregnant. And then it will take 3 seasons before the baby is born. And then the wife goes into 2 years of being out of service, right? So if we pair up another couple now, you see how we're putting like a 1-year spacing on these? Okay. That's what we're looking to do. So who could we pair up? Amerigo is 50. Good God. I don't think we're pairing him up with anybody. We don't have any ladies in there near that. I mean, there may be some ladies in their 30s that like that. You know what I'm saying? Could be some ladies in their 20s that like that. Georgiana is our senior female, I think. And she's one of our special NPCs as well. Amerigo is the, he's the diplomacy specialist. She is the farming specialist. So we need to find a couple of people we can pair up here. Roland is our survival specialist. Oswalda, you know something? She's 31, he's 37. Well, they could be looking for a sugar daddy. I don't know. I don't know if we got anybody who's that, qualifies as a sugar daddy in this. And then Nicola, she is our production specialist. She's about to finally pop level 7 here. That'd be good. We could, if we matched her up, well, Rumelad is actually matched up with Georgiana. Otherwise, their kid would come out of the womb like making stuff like day one. I think I'll take some time to do some analysis on this for you guys. Bo Slawa is not a bad choice. She's a 7 in production and is working her way up in extraction. She's close on survival too. She's got a couple of 2s, but we can put her with like Dobulut, 2 and a 10. It works out pretty good. They would be kind of weak in hunting, but everybody's weak in hunting because hunting sucks, right? Yaroslav, he just went up to a 3 in hunting, so we need to look at moving him elsewhere. In fact, we could probably swap him out into a farming position. We're going to do this next episode. So we'll talk through doing some of that. And that'll hopefully give you guys some insight into my thought process and possible strategy moves there. So again, if you guys need any of our training aids, production amounts, how to figure that out, how to figure out how to name stuff, how to read management card, how to compute your firewood, let me know. I'll post those. Join us on Discord, link in the description below. That's where I typically will put this stuff up. We'll give you easy access to it. Or follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, and that'll give you access as well. Okay. If you want to make a donation to help support the channel, there's a link to our PayPal down below. We appreciate it. Otherwise, I hope you'll drop us a like. We appreciate that. Share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty, now available on Steam from Render Cube Games and Toplets Productions. And subscribe for more great content coming soon. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. And again, I post those announcements on X first, usually on the Facebook group second, and then on Discord third. So, yeah. So any of those locations, I just don't trust the system on YouTube to notify you in a timely manner. So I kind of don't bother putting them up in the community tab anymore. But, if I need to, I will. So if you guys have any questions, you need information, some of our charts and graphs or whatever, I'm happy to provide that for you. Otherwise, boy, another 4.5 hour stream. Yikes. These are really dragging out considering I'm playing 3 days. But we're going through good information, so hopefully that helps you guys. And don't hesitate to ask questions. I don't mind helping, walking through stuff. I want to make sure you understand what's going on. And whatever can help make your gameplay, more enjoyable. Because if you don't know what you don't know, right? So, all right. With that, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Again, drop us a like, and we appreciate you being here. Casey, feel better. Megan, have a great night. G, thanks for hanging out with us. Awesome. LEG was here, and everyone else. Hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning. Wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond, I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.